Hello, everyone. Good afternoon. Ooh, I stayed up late last night. I did have plans to live stream. Instead, something awesome happened. Took a lot of work. Mr. Andy definitely stuck through it with me as well. Him and I together, we were able to figure out the whole hot reload thing. As such, I've actually, my layout here is going to be a little different. But now, I'm going to create a new world, because through all the testing, I hopped into various worlds and kind of borked all the block entities. So instead of just placing everything again, I'm just going to do it fresh. We are going to do a creative world. I'm actually going to name this. I'm tired of not naming them. This will be called... what? Westbound Magic Creative. Great world. Oh, and I also got some, I got a new water cup. One of those tumblers, right? It says Vice on it. Look how awesome this is. Friggin' Mario. But I'm an adult. I got my, this is my first Stanley cup. It's like it's a 40 ouncer. It's a monster. It's a monster. Love it. So many good things today. I'm feeling a little better. Still low pressure, but I'm glad when I first woke up I had no voice. It kind of sucked. Something just fell off my desk. Oh. It's nothing. Garbage. I'm feeling pretty good. How you doing, Hexadin? Hope you're doing well on this awesome Sunday. Rust Mage! Confirm. Sweet. Alright, let's do this. This item's beyond my comprehension. Cool. Looks like the new Essence Vault has the correct stuff. I'm just spot checking since I don't have magic enabled right now. Looks like some of the stuff here is blocked. That's good. So now what we can do, right? There's no prisms in here. And before I used to have to shut down the game. Now what I can do is I can actually come over to where the prism is. Let me close that. I had to change my build project and everything so it all worked right. But right, I can pull up the prism. It's false. All I have to do is just say true. I can save it. Item saved. It actually saw it. I can fireball it in. And then we can reload the world. I don't have to shut down the game. I just need to do a reload. Where do bad rainbows go? Prism. Eek. Eek. And there they are. It's a light sentence. Alright, Hexadin. That's too much dattery there. Too much. You've gone too far. That's pretty good though. That's pretty good. Alright, I am going to... I haven't even tested the this Essence Vault. Yeah, see? So the creative are just gonna automatically go to whatever the maximum values are. So we're gonna just do a quick test on that before anything else. I'll use light mud brick as my pillars. Boop, boop. Boop, boop. Boop, boop. Boop, boop. Pop that down. This should give it the tier 4. Yep, there we go. 25,000. So this just everything. It's beyond your comprehension. It's pretty cool. With that speed of light, it's hard to stop before you go too far. Yeah. All right. What are you practicing your tight 5 for your stand-up comedy? The slamming 6. All right. Let's get a regular Essence Vault. I need to get Rusty Dust because we have to unlock magic. I'm gonna take out a nexus of each type. All right. So this is what I'm gonna do. We're gonna build all of this back up. Oh, you know what? I'm just gonna... Yeah, I'll just do this. No, you know what? I will make a space in between. Because I think I may want to dynamically test some stuff. That's one too far. There we go. 1, 2, 3, 4. Man, I am messing up here. There we go. Boop. Boop. 1, 2, 3. There's 4. So glad hot reload is working again. Oh, and I want to look up the drunk effect as well. So we'll put the darkness there. I'll put the light here. We'll put the neutral there. I will put down one of these. I need my magic chalk. This item is beyond your comprehension, but I can still draw runes. You know what? We're gonna fix that. That's kind of immersion breaking for me. Let's go into... what would it be? It would be under item. Tool. Item magic chalk. Do copy, paste. All right, so the first thing I'm going to want to do, so we're going to check to make sure that the person is sneaking and that the block selection does not equal null. Now what we're going to do is pull from... Oh, geez. Pull from almost anything. Not rusty dust, though. Where's my runic scrolls? That's runic parchment. Runic scroll. There it is. We'll pull from this. So, yeah, I thought so. So I just want to make sure that you have magic unlocked. So if you have the attribute cut, right? And then I'll do an and. The bool equals true. And this is going to be for player. You know what? I don't have to do player. I could just do by entity with this. Just like that. And then instead of is magic unlocked, I'm not going to have a key. I'm just going to copy and paste. You know what? No, I won't. I'll bring this over. Right into the old magic chalkerino. And I can get rid of that. Oh, but it's gotta be the reverse. You know what? I could just copy rusty dust because I'm doing all the checks right here. Because I want to take a snapshot of the player, right? And I want to check your stats. If you do not have the attribute for magic, right, and for some unknown reason, or you have magic unlocked, like the attribute for it, but it's set to false. So if you have either of those things, then I want to just return. You're not going to be able to use the magic chalk. Oh, crashed. Oh, I know why it crashed. It's because I created something outside of a method. So, yeah, right there. Find value. It can't find a variable that I created outside. I know. Aw. Poor baby. Let me get some more water here. I can't wait to bring this tumbler in the office. Like, all the guys in the office have these, like... They're not even cool, nerdy tumblers, but they're always packed with coffee, and I don't drink coffee. Hence why I never cared to get one of these. But... I can now... I'm gonna sit there and I'll be like, "Hi guys. Oh, do you like my my Mario? Huh? You like Bowser right there? How about my name?" And I'm just gonna be like, holy crap! I just tried to put it where I normally put drinks, and it just covered a big portion of my screen because this tumbler is huge. Huge. Look at that! Can't use it. Boop 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 boop. I should probably send a message to the player saying you don't know how to use this. That would be the right thing to do. And I could just use this packet here. So I don't need item runic scroll. I need it right here. I'm going to send a message to Fritz. Tier 1, 3 months. Thank you, nerd. How's your hand doing, Fritz? And thank you very much for that resub. I definitely appreciate it. I hope the hand's doing well. What did you have, like carpal tunnel or something? I think my mom had to. Yeah, I think she got like surgery on her wrists for that. Hey, you must be sneaking to use this item. Yay! Nerd. I'm a proud nerd. This thing is like awesome though. Like I got like Mario Kart on there, and like I mean, this is freaking awesome here. It's like every type of Mario. Love it. We got Paper Mario, Yoshi eggs. So good. Better stitches come out on the 6th. No tumor in my tendon. Ooh. Eek Myrma man. Ooh. But I mean that's good. So it seems like if your stitches are coming out, like do you have to go to like physical therapy to, do you have like a range of motion issues or anything you got to do? I have a bunch of scars on my shoulder here. Of course, no one ever sees it because of the shirt, but I had to get some surgery. It was not good. Car accident, man. Girl on her phone, probably calling or texting, hit me from behind. It was rough. It was rough. Funny part is the surgery was like the easiest part. I remember counting to, like, I'm laying on the table and they're like, okay, count to 10. And I was able to count to 10. And then they're like, okay, count to 10 again. And I counted to 10 again. And finally, like, the third time, they're like, okay, count to 10. And I think I remember getting up to, like, 4 or 5. All of a sudden, I was just, like, waking up. And I'm like, I'm so fucking tired. I'm like, breathing's hard right now. Feel like I'm being, like, moved on the cart. This is freaking crazy. I think they dropped me, like, moving me to the table because I had, like, big bruises on my arm. It was freaking crazy. I'm able to start moving again. That's good. That's good. So it wasn't, yeah, it wasn't, like, major. Still, though, that's scary, man. Let's create... Oh, watch what we could do now. Now that, you know, we have everything working. Let's go into the language file because I need to make a new key. And you know what? Oh, I don't have to make a new key, darn it. I'm just going to say this item is beyond your comprehension. I was going to make a custom message like, you don't know how to use this, but it doesn't make sense to, you know, just because I want to make something new on the fly, doesn't mean I should. I'll be a good Vice. There we go. This item is beyond your comprehension. Love it. You don't know magic? Can't use magic chalk. But you can at least hold it in your hand and pretend. I think that was like the only... Everything else should be locked. You know what? The beginner's guide, I'm not going to lock that. You can just use it. Even if you don't know magic, you know, it doesn't matter to me. Probably everyone should be able to use the guidebooks. I really don't think there was anything else. Yeah, because you can't use anything there. Oh, you know what? I should also do a quality of life thing for the scrolls. Anything usable and you don't know magic, I probably should pop this in there. I should stop what it's doing and yeah. No, you forget how chalk works holding it. It is chalk, but it doesn't make sense to draw runes and patterns when you're not a mage. So guess what? It's called magic chalk. Your ass ain't magic, you ain't using it. Life is hard. It gets a lot harder than that. All right, so runic scrolls. Let's pull up some runic scrolls. Quality of life, because that's what this patch is for, really. It's all quality of life things. And if anyone has any suggestions, like, I mean, I think it was you, Hexaden, that said the bags were too big. You know, like the bag of holding and the arcane bag. I could nerf the arcane bag. You know, I can make it a 12 slot bag instead of an 18. I guess I'm just used to World of Warcraft numbers, because isn't 18 slots like the Netherweave bag? No, it's 16, right? And the Frostweave bag is like 18 or 20 or something. Like, I'm just used to that. Oh, okay. Oh, what was I doing? Ooh. Rusty Dust, Runic Parchment. That's right, the Runic Scroll. There we go. So instead of item slot, it's just gonna be slot. Let's give this a try as well. Fireball it in. All right, where's my scroll? Oop. This item is beyond your comprehension. You're darn tootin'. Let's put in test, right? Yep. Beyond my comprehension. Me not smart enough to read scroll. Scroll no easy to read. That's right, you could just place those. Anything else? I'm not sure if there was really anything else that you could, like, outright use. Like, to hold, like, consume, I should say. Yeah, there's not really anything else you consume. I guess I could do it, if we go to equipment. Because right now it doesn't do it in the spellcasting staff. That would probably be an important thing to bottleneck here. There we go. Fireball that in. Now, this item is beyond your comprehension when you try and right-click on it. Yep, at all, even if you're shifting. So you can't open anything up. Anything. Wow, it's gone through like 12 endgames by now, each increasing things along the way. I know. Pretty sure you start off with just 4 slots per bag. Yeah, you do. 4, 6 was like really good. If you got like that rare 8 slot bag. That freaking what, wool bag? Yeah. 10 sounds better if you're going to change it, as it is comparable to the mining bag. I mean, I could do 10. You know why it was 18? I'll show you here. This is the main reason why I did it in batches. And I know it's silly. It is definitely my OCD. This is why. I wanted a full row. That's all I wanted. That's why the bag of holding is 12. Because I didn't want like little fractional bag slots. I just wanted a row. But that's why I'm saying I could just make this a 12 slot bag. Because to be fair to everyone else, the mining bag, there are a lot of things in this mod that do not stack. Right? Any magic station, nexus, vault, they do not stack, so it's just one. The mana lanterns, you could stack them now, but they will not be stackable. The essences, these are not stackable. Although I may, if I do that, I may make these, I don't know. Right now you have to hold them in a bag slot. I'm not sure if that's too cumbersome, you know? Should they just be like items that you hold? You know? Oh, they're too good though. Especially the bag of holding. Well, yeah, but the bag of holding, you need to literally be a tier 4 mage, grind all the way up. If I could make it to where you could only have one bag of holding equipped, I would. I don't know how to do that, honestly. And I don't know how much of like an overhaul something like that would be. Bag slot is where it should go. Oh, so the essence, you think? The lacrimas should go in the bag slots? Because there are 3 types, so technically, right? You could have like one of each. This item is beyond your comprehension. You ain't smart enough. Sounds like you want +2 slot upgrades for normal bags. Yeah, like, you grind a lot to get these. You should be rewarded for it. You shouldn't have, like, the same type of bag that someone else's mod could just, like, dish out with, like, 1/100th of the time. You know what I mean? Better hunter backpacks. Have 12 and 16, 18 slot bags. You know what I mean? One player has to be tier 4 mage, then they can give it to everyone. I mean, sure they can, but these bags are fucking expensive ass to make. And they're about to get beefed up too. With the new essence system. And the fact that now, let's put it this way. I made the essence vault hold 25,000. You really think the maximum's going to be like a couple grand? You know, like to make something? No siree, it's not. That is gonna cost you some mad money, some mad essence. But yeah. Would probably be better than one overpowered bag. Fear. Fear me. But yeah. Alright, so we got some stuff to do here, right? So I'll leave these. Why don't I make the arcane bag a 12 slot bag? I mean, if the mining bag is 10 and you're holding ores and stuff. Yeah, like some of the stuff, yeah, it does stack. I'm pretty sure some of this doesn't stack super high either. Alright, runic scrolls. Let's do a little test here. I don't know why I just got rid of my magic chalk. There we go. So, runic scrolls, yeah, they could be 64. I don't think I want them to be 64. Let's make some changes here. The runic scrolls were never meant to be stacks of 64. I just didn't come back to them. I wanted those to be stacks of 16. Runic scroll. It's a problem with copying and pasting. So we'll change that. The mana lanterns cannot stack. Magic repair kit, magic chalk. Oh wait, these are going to be blocks. Yep. Mana lantern. All right, where is it? Really? Really, Vice? Really with this? Holy shit. Oh, that's why. I never even put it in here. Whoops. All right, so I'll put it right here. Runic scroll. Max stack size. I did give them a material density, right? Yes, I did. Okay. So material density is like down here. Yeah. Oh, and I only gave it that. Let's make it 1800. These things aren't gonna float. See, now I can save that, right? Fireball it in. And for now, let me right, we can pull out 2 lanterns. And where are they? Here we go, scrolls. Right, stack of 64. I can now just reload the world. I don't have to like stop, rebuild, start again. And it's just gonna work. Just gonna pop those changes through. You know how easy it is to make the guidebook now? Watch, see? So 64, let's pull out another stack of the same thing. Boop, wait, boop. Is it putting it in my bag? I fucking hate when it does that. Fine. There we go. So you can only have stacks of 16 now. Boom. What about mana lantern? Oh my god, there we go. Oh, I put 16 for the mana lantern, didn't I? I just copy and paste. I didn't change it to 1. Yep. Alright. But see, that didn't cost me a bunch of time. Fireball that in, so that change will go through. I freaking love hot reload. So happy I got hot reload. Well, the issue is, why would you use magic bag over the bag of holding? The bag of holding can hold anything from any mod. The magic bag can hold magic items. And that's it. See, the idea, Fritz, is that there's going to be other mods, right? Like, if you have a creatures mod and you have, you know, swords and stuff that you want to carry and all, you know, all this stuff, the bag of holding is going to be what you want to go for. Because it's still the biggest, it's bigger than the biggest bag in the game. That's a 12-slot anything goes bag. So that arcane bag, I'm gonna limit it here. Let's pull it up. Let's nerf it right into the ground. I'm gonna put a tag with it. And I'll say Fritz made me do it. Although it doesn't even work. I was telling RC, I'm like, you know, I blamed you. You know what? Fine. You know, 10 slot. It'll be the same as the mining bag. It can just hold magic items. Is that better? Do you think that balance is a little better? 10. That's all you get. Fireball. Reload. Executive decision. Fireball tier 2 unlocked. Delicious. You mean fire orb? All right, so they only stack to 1 now. Perfect. All right, this bag. It's a 10-slot bag. GM 1. So it is a 10-slot bag now, but how does this work? See, it's got like all the old stuff. Oh my god, look at all this crap I put in here. So do you have to like, what, place it down or something? Drop it? Maybe all the bags that people have made to this point are just gonna be bigger. Yeah. So I have that. So if I make a new one, I was wondering if it like saved to the item on creation. So I'll put that one in. I'm just going to destroy that other bag. GM1. Yep. So it saves the data at creation. So I guess any of the bags will be just bigger bags. Congratulations. You won. Want to admin eat all this stuff? Oh wait, I gotta be admin to do that. Num 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 num. There we go. I guess I can get rid of all of that. Get rid of that. We have to make an Oculus. Use this mana stone. Grab this. We need a pedestal. I also need the Oculus core. So I guess for the Oculus, I will put one right here. I'll actually make a couple of these. I want to make 3 of them. Mad with power. Whoops. All right, so bam, 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 bam. Boom, 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 boom. We will put one there, put one there, put one there. And it is indeed complete. Boop. Let's put down, I'm going to put down a pedestal here. And then I'm going to put one right here. Get rid of all that. All right, let's link things together. So I should be able to grab this. Oh, it's beyond your comprehension. I never unlocked magic. Okay, so everything else I think is fine when you don't have magic locked. You know what? We're going to put it on the crystallized memory. That same, because that technically is a consumable. Crystallized memory. There it is. Paste. Derp, derp. And what is this? Hand handling. Perfect. Fireball. Beyond your comprehension. Love it. All right, let's learn magic. Ooh, mysticism. Since this is a creative world, I don't have to worry about lowering temporal stability. All right, let's see. And this is a good test. You have your magic tier increased to level 1. Unlocked spellcasting, ritual system, synthesis system, spell research and creation, new innate spell transmutation. Wow, perfect. In which case, I should be able to right-click now. Yep, and I got transmutation. I can open up my staff, so that's usable. I could draw runes. Perfect. I need to complete what I started here. Boop, boop. Gotta turn all of these on. Boop, boop. Bum, 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 bum. There we go. All right, so that should complete everything there. Let's make sure Nexus is resonating. Lacrima Siphon mode. That's resonating. That's resonating. And that one's resonating. Sweet. Let's use this, and we can link it this way. And with the new system, you can also link the other way. Boom. And, right, if I click on this, it does a graceful shutdown, and then it fires up the other. So the new Essence system is a lot better. You don't have to worry about clicking on this first and then that next. It will mix and match the two, and if a connection can be made, it will run that logic for it. If not, it tells you. So, hooray! And that means that, like, I can click on this, pop it on the vault. Yep, there's my Nexus. I can click on the vault, and then click on the Nexus. That works fine. Essence Vault. We should see 2 now. Yep, there's the light. And then click on that, and click on that. So now we got all 3. We're on the default, so the default is indeed going to be the neutral. You can change your default at any time. And that default is going to be like when it's attached to something and it doesn't care what the essence type is, it will use your default essence as that essence type. So if you have an overabundance of light essence and you just want to start burning it for like making spells or whatever, you can just set the light to the default, and then as it pulls everything out, it will just take your light. Boop. All right, let's make it daytime. All right, I think we are all set up now. This is going to start producing. Yep, it has the internal. As soon as it hits 5, it should go back to 0. There we go. Because it does it in increments of 5, and we got our 5 there. So that is working. If I want to push it back down, I just push that 5 back to here. So again, you can put down temporary things, right? Another light nexus. You could put down, you know, like with the Essence Vault, you can put these down anywhere and then just use it to like remodel, right? Without losing all of your essence. I think that is freaking sweet. I'm gonna get rid of those 2 bags, get rid of those. Yep, because there are only 1 now. Let's light up the area too. Pop a couple of these. Couple of these. And I'll do 1 there and 1 there. Alright, so it should be well lit now, so I don't have to worry about day and night. I really like these, the mana lanterns. I just really like the mana lanterns. I suppose... Oh, what sounds horribly OP? Uh-oh. Fireball. 10 or 12 are fine. I don't have a good idea how many magic items there are in endgame. Well, I mean, look at creative. you will have a plethora of crystals that you can hold. And let's just double check. Yeah, because they stack up to 16, all of them. Of course, like your mana stone and stuff, it's just 64. Your lesser runestone block, I have it at 16. I was that close to making it to where they don't stack, but I stopped myself. So those are 16. These should not stack. Oh, shit. The magic ward stacks up to 8. Probably this too. You know what? That's fine. That's fine. There's nothing wrong with these stacking. The sprouts are 16. These are 32. You can't stack the Essence Vault or any of the magic stations. They do not stack. The utility frames are 32. Probably should be 16. Alright, I'm going to change that. Where is it? Utility frame. I have no idea where they would be. I have no idea where the utility... I'm remembering I called it something different. Like, it's nestled in one of these things. And I don't remember what it is. I don't think I made it a block, right? No. Oh, I had to make it a block. It's coming back to me. Utilities, utility frame. Here it is. All right, stack size, 16. Boop. Hey, QP Tech in with the raid. Welcome in, my friend. Let's see, if you could probably create a spell or ritual that gives permanent bag slots. Yeah, X skills gives you +3 permanent bag slots per level. I mean, that's something that could be done. I'm probably not going to focus on it now. It'll probably be, I don't know, isn't it where you like press O and you can access it from anywhere? I think I've actually looked at that code. Hey, QP, I can hot reload. I was up until midnight last night. But I can do it. It's so great. I'm like making all these like adjustments on the fly. It's so sweet. And my setup is a lot better too, like my folder hierarchy for the mod and everything. Did Andy help you? Yeah, Andy, we started to it took a little longer because, you know, we weren't like talking like voice chat, and there wasn't any sharing. It was more like take a screenshot and figure stuff out. And I feel like a couple times we got close, and then I decided, I'm like, all right, look, you know, if we're, because the folder structure was starting to get kind of crazy, so I just kind of reformatted, you know, like how, and like moved everything like where I wanted it. And then I took what he originally gave me for like my launch settings, and then I just pointed it to like the subfolder. So now ideally I'm gonna have to rename this cake build, because this will work specifically for Rustbound Magic. But now I can have, you know, like I can add my machines mod here and a bunch of other things. It wasn't really set up for that before, so we did it. It was freaking awesome. Love it. Love having hot reload. Thank God. Andy for the win yet again. Yep. It was good. Yeah, he knows his way around the Visual Studio, definitely. Definitely. And it's funny because like as we were saying it, I'm like, oh shit, I think I remember doing it with Minecraft. When I was doing Forge modding with the Eclipse, to get hot reload working, I think it was to get hot reload working there, I had to point the compiled files to the right folder. And I think I had to do that in the initial stages of like when I first started modding. I think I had figured that out, and I think it was like by accident, because I just dumped it. I pointed the DLL file in the root for that mod, so hot reload just worked, right? But it freaking awesome. I love it. I love having hot reload. I'm so happy. But I did stay up until past midnight last night. And I didn't do any actual coding. It was just like GitHub. I had like almost 10,000 changes for GitHub, just doing like all the restructuring. So I'm like, Yeah, let's focus on that first. And I didn't sleep well last night, which sucked. All right, mana torches, 32. That sounds good. Whoa, these, you know, the prisms? I'm actually okay with them being, not 64. I'm okay with them being 32. So let's make them 32. Prism. 64. So you can hold 32. You know what? You can hold 16 prisms. 167 prisms. Perfect. Fireball that in. You just got a multiplier. Your coding efficiency. It's worth it. It so is. Oh my god. All the time wasted just making that guidebook. Because changing anything in any of the JSONs, it's like, well, did I just push it off the screen? I don't know. Let me shut down, rebuild, start up, go back in the game, pull out a book, right? Because when I shut down, I normally don't save. I'm just used to just exiting out or stopping hard. So it's like, I gotta find the book in creative again, and so good. So happy. Leyline Resonator can only be 1. Yep, all of these can only stack to 1. That is what I want. Yep, Arcane Bags. Yep, those bags are fine. Arcanus will be 64. The Fire Fragments, like all the Elemental Fragments, 64. This should be 16. You know what? Crystallized Memories, you're going to be 8. I have decreed it. 8. 8's a good number. They're kind of rare anyways. If you're stockpiling... Honestly, they should be like Temporal Fragments where you don't even stack them. I'm going to do that because they are really, really good. I'm just happy I can make a VS project in VS now. So is your book like all custom modded code, or were you able to make it with just JSON vanilla book stuff? Yeah, I did custom. Because I figured if I was going to make a guidebook, I want to make it to where I can put images and stuff in there and do the formatting. So, and basically, the way I did it here too is these are just localized keys. So if someone wants to try and translate anything, they can. It just, if the wording gets longer, it may spill off the page, but you know, there's only so much you can do, right? But yeah, this is all custom. It has been a labor of love. This book right here, this is actually in the early stages of this mod. It played more like EverQuest, right? So while you were sitting and meditating, you could open up, I had a spellbook item, and you would open up your spellbook and you would be able to select what spells you wanted. It literally was like EverQuest 1 with the spells. And then that's how you would socket them into your staff in your spell slots. So I just reused some of those assets for the, you know, through this book here. So that I just made some tabs and prettied it up. Oh God, don't bring me back. I was the best barbarian shaman, man. I was a buff bot. It was awesome. That was a good Shadow Knight as well. It was awesome. Hey, we got, looks like a new raid. Hey, so I'm terrible with names. The Throckmongler. Thank you very much. Welcome in, everyone. Welcome, welcome. We are working on the magic mod and the new essence system. Oh my god, a QP. It's working so good now. It is awesome. I gotta shout you both out. Howdy, howdy. Let's see what you were playing. Shout out. Let's do at QP. Tech. I bet you were playing Minecraft, or not Minecraft, Vintage Story. I've been thinking about Minecraft modding again because I found out that Forge, like the developers split. Like that Lex guy was kind of a jerk, and they got that new Neo Forge, and I'm like, huh, it'd be nice to try it out. exclamation shout out. We will do at the Throckmangler. Vintage story. Knew it. Knew it. Same game. Little vintage story. Yeah. I was an enchanter main back in the day. Yeah, and that's what I liked about EverQuest. Is like there was really like, instead of the the trifecta, right? You had 4, right? Because you had control classes. Enchanters were awesome. Magicians were cool, and necromancers, I really liked them. Hey, thank you for the follow. All right, so what we're working on here, make it daytime, is we're just kind of beefing up the magic mod. In the new update, I now have a new Essence Vault system, and it's working beautifully. I actually went through the HUDs here, and I kind of distilled a lot of the information down. So like you'll see like your nexus is on top. I have how many meters away they are from that position and what their position is. So you can tell when something's getting too far, right? Because there's a static range for connecting things. And actually, let's connect this over to this station. Boop. So now I can see the Essence Vault and the stored essence I have available for synthesis. And over here, I can see the Oculus Core. Yeah! Thank you for the shout out. Wishing you a good stream and a good time. Gonna lurk. Do some post-stream self-care. Good luck, my friend. Thank you very much. I know how that is. Normally, I'm kind of irresponsible when it comes to timing in my streams. I'm always like, oh, I gotta go. My alarm goes off, and I'm like, 5 more minutes. And it's only, it's all fun and games until that 5 minutes becomes, I'm like really late, and I got like 3 minutes to do something. So by the time I go to like raid someone, I am like, all right, gotta go for realsies. I really want to chat, but all right, let's start making some changes here. Let's start with the next station. It's going to be the Spellforge. This right now doesn't take essence because my essence system, I didn't know how it was even working to begin with. So I wasn't able to integrate this. So I came up with like its own separate system. We are going to fix all of that now. We'll fix it. I'm gonna get these. Let's, you know what? Let's use straw for the pillars. Why not? Go. Boop, boop. Boop, boop. Pop that on. That, and that. We should get particles. Yep. Spellforge ready to create Cipher, right? I have no spells that I know because I'm admin cheating everything. I should probably research a couple spells to test. So let's research some spells. We'll see what I get. Wild card. Let's grab a stack of 16. You attempt to look into the rust. Normally, you would have to have your temporal stability low. Looks like you begin seeing images in your head and discover the new spell. Ooh, we got a bug here. Oh no, it actually, I consumed 2 of them. So I got resist elements, which I got to get rid of that work in progress. That's actually already in the game. And then we got the growth spell. So I should be able to come over here, pop these in, right? So I have growth and I have resist elements. So it consumed 2. Yeah, I got to be careful how I call it, right? It is technically a bug, but we'll see if it happens again. Nope, it did not happen twice that time. Weird, huh? That's weird. Oh, and I got Rust Orb. Oh, man, I'm freaking lucky. I'm just going to spam it. Oh, I was able to duplicate it. It's shift that's going to do it. Your body withers. Well, if I was an admin, that would have been a negative effect there. We got the buff plunder too. We got some good things. That's awesome. Okay, so let's take a look. At least I know how to duplicate it. We'll fix it. I gotta save those that whole mysteries of magic thing for something that I just can't figure out. It's the mysteries of magic. That's why. Okay, where am I? Here we go. Runic scroll. Maybe I'll have it to where you have to sneak. Yeah, I'm gonna make it to where you must sneak to do this. You must be this sneaky. Crystallized memories. Here we go. I knew I had it somewhere. It was somewhere. I gotta start closing some stuff out. This is like all over the place. All right, so I mean, really, right up here, I'm just gonna say, you know what? If it was already an if statement. There we go. Right? If entity player. You know what? I should move this. Oop. I'm gonna pop it right in here. So if you are not sneaking, return. Done. And just to make sure you don't release sneak and try to be sneaky, I'm going to make sure that we return false here while it's channeling. And we will go further down on completion for that final check. It's not going to hurt to just have it do the final check right here. If you are not sneaking, it's just going to return. I guess I should give you some kind of message, right? I should be nice and tell you that you have to keep sneaking. I suppose. Stay sneaking to use. I knew I had it somewhere. And I believe I only have to put that in right... Where is it? Right here. There we go. So I can tell the player, right? Like, oh, why did it stop? You know what you did. Right? So if I right click... Oh, wait, and I gotta move this one more. Let's put it right here. And I'm actually gonna use this. Copy, paste. Gonna copy that key and paste. There we go. So now the player, you should get something when you right click, right? I right click. You must stay sneaking to use this item. Boom. Oh yeah, Vice, can you attach more than one of a single type of nexus? To the storage, that is. Moo, you are real damn bad at this. I know, swing and a miss. No, you cannot. You can have one light essence, one dark, and one neutral. You can't have like 5 light essences, you know, 7 darks, 4 neutrals. Doesn't work that way. One of everything. This is a hub. You can only have one of everything. But that also means that one storage can hold an Oculus. It can hold a Spellforge. It will hold a Bastion. It will also hold a Warp Gate. A Warp Gateway. It will be, and any other thing that I make in this system, that will have a space dedicated for it. If you are worried about how the rates are, like in the current mod, these are now generators. They're not storage. They hold only 1,000 instead of 5,000. But depending on your caps, they become more efficient. This thing used to give 1 every 15 seconds, right? 1 essence. With these caps, it gives you 1 essence every 3. Right? Same thing with this. Like, it used to give you very little. I think this gives you up to like 5 per hit, per creature that's around. So if you have a Temporal Storm, like, you could almost max one of these out easily. Easily. Like, everything just becomes more efficient. With this, we still have to put the numbers in, but this, it's going to burn the items faster, and you'll get better yield results by having better caps. So, boop. Now, what was I doing? What was I doing? I feel like I was doing something and I just started talking. Oh, wait. It was this, right? Yeah, we're working on the Spell Forge. That's right. Oh, wait, we were working on this. Right click. Yep, stay sneaking. It indeed says it. That is awesome. If I start, attempt to look, and I stop, it will stop. Good. So 13. Oh, your body withers. Whoa, it did not consume the item. No. You failed. Let's get rid of the item. Man, all the stuff that I'm finding, it's embarrassing. How could I? There we go. Take out, mark dirty. That's what I'm gonna want. Calculate new spell to discover. Boop. You know what? Attempt, run, discover spell. Let's see where this is. I'm just going to consume it in here one time. I think that'll be perfectly fine. What is it called? Takeout. Let's search for take out. Yeah, so it was only here. All right, I'm just gonna comment that out. So even if you fail, your mind gets shattered, you warp somewhere, you know, call a drifter on you, whatever the negative is. Yeah. You know, it's not saying you attempt to look into the rust. I wonder why. Let's take a look. We gotta, honestly, this is something that I, like, kind of hacked in and then didn't look back. Magic tier is too low. I already know what the problem is. Stay sneaking. Your magic tier is too low. This needs to be this kind of packet. So this is wrong. I can just copy the key over and paste it in there. There we go. Cut that out. Boom. I have to find where it says you attempt to look at the rust. Started learning spell. Oh, okay. It's because of the temporal stability. So this is what we're looking for. Send message start. Why am I doing the check this early or this late? You know what? I'm going to move that message up to here. Yes. So you must be sneaking. You have to have magic unlocked. So I'm going to put it right here. We're going to do all of these checks. Boop, boop. 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 There we go. So you have to have magic unlocked, and then I'm going to look to see if the world has temporal stability. If your temporal stability is low, I'm going to reverse this. I'm going to say if it's greater than 2.0, then I'm just going to return. So this is going to be the check, right? A D check. Tab that out. There we go. Get the spacing right. I can get rid of that. Boom. And now, where was it here? Learning interrupted. This right here. I don't need this at all. So we are going to multi-line select, comment it out. I do need this key, however. I'm going to just copy this whole thing. And we are going to migrate it up to here. Look at that! I actually had it up here already, and I moved it. Weird. Weird. This is like all over the place. What was I thinking with this spacing? You know what? I never actually cleaned up this code. That's what it is. Normally, I'll do a pass through once I get something working, like off stream, just so it doesn't look all like this, right? Like things are all over the place. It's kind of tweaking me a little bit. I'm gonna want to send a packet right there. I want to use this key. Boop. I can delete all of that. Oh, that's right. I was even considering putting in animations too. And then I thought against it. I'm like, I don't need animations. Paste, paste, and paste. Okay, so that should fix the messages. Edit code. What did I mess up? What did I do? Oh, my brackets are probably borked a little bit here. Let me get rid of some of the high... Ah, this one probably needs to be there. There we go. That looks a lot better. Ooh-wee. Formatting, man, let me tell you. All right, must stay sneaking. I'm unable to use it now. It's okay. Let me... It's going to be in here. So let me make sure I got this right. So if this world has temporal stability and the player, like if it has temporal stability and temporal stability is true, then we go into this a little further. Oh, that's why the formatting was weird. Let's delete that. There we go. That's how it should be. This needs to be an island in itself. It wasn't doing anything because all the rest of the code fell in the terms of, is there temporal stability? This is a creative world. It's not, so it just bypassed all of our main code. There we go. You attempt to look into the rust. That's all I wanted, is just to tell you what you were attempting to do. You must stay sneaking to use this item. Perfect. I don't like the fact that it says you must stay sneaking. I want to say you must sneak. So let's see what keys I have available. Because if I can reuse something, that'll be great. You must sneak to upgrade this item. I think we have to make a new key. You must sneak to use this item. Never mind. There it is. This is the key that I want. Copy. Runic scroll. All right, this item is beyond your comprehension. This right here. I knew I had a key made. There, you must sneak to use this item. You attempt to look into the rust. If I stop, you must stay sneaking to use this item. Perfect. Let's discover a spell. I'm going to spam it a couple of times. 13. Boom, 12. You begin seeing images in your head and discover a new spell, Fertilize. Good, we only learned one. Check a spell forge for more information. I spelled spell forge wrong. Yeah, see, I put a space in there. There should not be a space. It's one word. There we go. Localization's getting cleaned up too. We're going to learn one more spell, maybe. Time to look into the rust. Your mind shatters. You begin seeing images in your head and discover Agility 1. Cool. So we got double now. So it's like, okay, it's doing 2 again. It's like if you click at the right time, it's running it twice. I wonder if it's running it on the client and the server. So let me move this. We have to adjust where this is. So these are our spells right now. True North, Summon Light. Let's do a world reload, right? I'm going to save everything, and we're going to try and reload, and we'll see if we still have, what, how many, oops, how many spells? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Let's see if we still have 9. If we do, it means somehow I'm triggering this code to run twice. Very awkward situation. Yep, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. So it is indeed running it twice. Weird. And I even have the first event on. That's weird. Let's see, sneaking. If you try to move it all, or if you jump, it's going to interrupt. This is the first person. You know what? I don't think this actually works anymore. Yeah, it's obsolete. Setting this value has no effect. Add an animation to the seraph instead. All of this is just... That's right. 1.19, baby. Yeah, because it's the same thing anyways. Sweet. Okay, let's kind of just take a look at all this. We're incrementing here. I bet you maybe there's something that's returning true that shouldn't. Okay, so this is if you have the right temporal stability, but if the world doesn't have temporal stability, then we just come down here and you start learning the spell. Wait, this isn't right. Yeah, I did this in a weird way. First of all, this needs to go in here with an and. So I need to say, if you have temporal stability, and your temporal stability is less than or equal to 20%, which is 20% is right at that cusp where you'll start to hear the ringing, and the world starts to kind of look a little different, right? You're teetering at the edge there. But it's enough to where, like, if it's not like chaotic, you're not going to have like drifters really spawning a lot. You know, it is relatively safe. Oh wait, I know why I did that. Because I wanted to. All right, I'm gonna have to do something here. I'm gonna cut this out because I still want it to do this. How do I want to do this? Okay. I'm going to create another if statement before it runs any of this. And I'm going to just say if it's greater than 2.0, then I'm going to send a message to you. Player stability must be below, you know, whatever the percent is, right? I'm going to send that message to you, which means all of this I can cut. Paste that in there. Boop. So if you have temporal stability... Okay, so that, I guess that's a little smoother. At least it makes more sense now. I don't need any of that commented code, right? And then it's false. That's our cancel logic. This is... Okay, this is on use. So what are we doing here? I'm making sure the entity exists. Making sure you're still sneaking, making sure you know magic, making sure that your seconds used is above that 5. Vice, how goes that voodoo that you do? How's it going, Trist? It's going pretty well. I got hot reload working. Hot reload's working. Oh, look at this. It is only running on the server. Is that a problem? Let's find out. that could be a problem. You know, actually, it may not even be a problem. I just clicked 5 times, and it did still use 2. Okay, so that doesn't matter. Boop. No, it's definitely it's going well. The essence system is awesome. We are fixing. Oh, that's great. GM2. We are now fixing this bad boy here, the scrolls. Great. Now that's going to be chiming in my ear. Awesome. So if your tier... Oh, I think... Okay, so I'm running some logic here. You know what? It may actually be in here. I'm have a print statement I never cleared out. I never cleaned any of this up. These are the success rates. And I have to use a higher number because it takes the difference of that. So I made sure, man, past Vice, good job. Look at these labels for the percentages. It's awesome. I roll a random number, so we're going to calculate the spell to discover. Else, if the random number is greater than or equal to the chance of reduced health. Okay, so that would hurt you. And that's that message saying that your body withers. Good, good, good. You receive your damage. Yep, Rift and Drifter right there. Perfect. And this is the reality warps. I actually don't teleport you because I was having problems like not teleporting people, like with teleporting people like into the ground. So I still got to iron that out. Run Drifter spawning. Shit, and that's it. Alright, I'll come back to it. This is probably... It's probably something small here. Do Drifter spawn. Yeah, and I make sure the Drifters that spawn, they spawn not fleeing during the day. So if you think you're safe, and you're like, well, Drifters run in the daytime, so I can just shatter my mind and learn a bunch of spells. I ignore that with them. They will charge you. They will find you. They don't care if it's day or night. Ah, delicious. Now let me fireball all this in. All right, let's try it. Click, 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 click. So we have 6. 5. All right, let's try it again. Your mind shatters. That would have taken a lot of temporal stability. Your mind shatters again. 4. All right, hey. What do we change? Did I not save and reload? No. So that took 2. You begin seeing images in your head and discover a new spell, Equilibrium. Oh, wait a minute. I bet I'm running some of this logic twice. Calculate new spell, attempt to run or discover spell. So in here, remove key, send the message to the player. I add it to the array list of known spells. Let's try and do this in a real world and not a creative world. Oh, I didn't save! No, everything I built may be gone. No, why? Why did I not log out? Oh, man. Oh, well. I do this a lot. Here, let me drink from my fancy grown-up tumbler here. Wow, I'm an adult now. It's Mario! And it's got my name on it! I can't wait to bring this thing into work. It's gonna be awesome. All the other adults, right? They have everyone drinks coffee, which is probably why every other adult in the world has had a tumbler for like years, and I just got one. I'm gonna put like Kool-Aid or something in there and be like, sip on my drink. Okay. Oh, wait, no. So good. Everything else is still fine. Synthesis, right? Oculus is idle. Yep, I think we're good, right? Everything's connected. Yes. Whew. Okay, let's make a new world and test this. I think it may be double tapping it. And I think I know why. It's double tapping it Because of... It's right up here. The part I was working on here, it's actually this that I think is screwing us, because it's learning, you're like learning the spell twice in a creative world. All right, so let's make a standard world. Create. Throw me in. Load me up. I'm getting Chinese food tonight. I'm excited about that. You want to know something funny? I've never played Loop Hero. But I really like, I think I was listening to like Barbarous King, right? And he was playing Loop Hero a while back, and I'm like, damn, you know, like not playing the game. I haven't even seen gameplay, all right? It's just the song, right? The sounds, and I'm like, I like this. Since then, Rust Mage. Oh, this is a cool start. Look at everything. Little bunnies. Oh man, I kind of want to like play, you know? I'll play a little bit. But that's not what I'm here for. Wait, is that Pete? Oh, what is the seed? There's Pete right here. We got berries? I could live off this. Look at all the cattails. Not bad. Not why we're here. I'm gonna put on the old god glasses. Let's learn magic, right? So since we're in the real world, I'm gonna have to lower my temporal stability. We're gonna have to do this right. I'll need a rusty dust. And I'm just gonna spawn a bunch of rifts here. 10. Look at that. Boom, boom. We got some unstable rift blooms. Looks like we got some unstable elemental crystals. So with my tool, I just spawned 10 in the same place. It doesn't lower your temporal stability faster, I don't think. No, it doesn't. But it does have an effect on all of the things around it. So like if I just have one, these, since they see a rift around, at least one within range, they will stay. But it's that conversion rate. It will tick like 10 times the amount because there are 10. That's why I made this admin tool. Right, so now I can unlock magic. Low enough, man. Ooh. There we go. I got all my messages here once. You must be sneaking to use this item. 16. 15. Oh, look at that. I'm going to spam it again a bunch of times. 14. Oh, my mind shattered. We're actually getting negative effects here. Yep. Spawned it right there. Got to move away from that. There would be a lot of drifters spawning right now. I learned plunder. Yep, 13. We'll do one more, right? Weird. It did it again. Why is it double tapping sometimes? I don't know. I'll figure it out. Not today, though. I'm going to make a note to myself. You know, I'm actually going to put it in GitHub. GitHub. I leave myself a to-do list. Fix the double learning of runic scrolls. Period. Ow. You would think it'd be like somewhere in here that it's doing that. Attempt to... Yeah, tier 1, 2, 3, and 4. I wonder if this needs to be a nested if statement. And really, this is just me, like, reaching or whatever I think is the culprit. 'Cause I don't freaking know. I'm not the code whisperer. We'll try it. I'll fireball it in. All right. Spam a bunch of times. Yep. Double tapped it. All right, let's go into discovering the spell. Tier 1, 2, 3, 4. So all of this should be getting the numbers from the server side. Everything going forward is strictly server. Metal Hellsinger. There we go. We'll start it fresh. You know what? Actually, I don't want to listen to this. I can't listen to real music because I'm also uploading this to YouTube. And I don't need any trouble. Yeah, classic video game music. Perfect. And I gotta turn down the sounds here. Although it's cute that, you know... There we go, sound effects there. Perfect. Ooh, look at you, big gears. Ooh-wee. You attempt to look into the rust. So, ooh, it did it twice there. So, it went into here, and we rolled a number. Run attempt to discover spell. So it did this twice. Or it did this once, and then it came into here. I think I need to make this a nested if statement, just to make sure that it's not, nothing's in conflict. You know what I mean? Like, I'm not setting it and then setting it again. That's not our problem, though. If the random number... Okay, so we're rolling a random number, so success rate, right? That's our first thing we do. If it's higher or equal than our success rate, then we're going to calculate the spell. But what it just did is it actually came down to here as well. Is this something weird? Because I don't think this was a bug before. Is this something weird with, like, first event isn't really working? I wonder if that's it. And then let's make it so it's not handled. Now your body still withers. Weird. It's very weird. I'm gonna have to figure this out. I'm spending too much time on it. You know what I realized? I am not returning here to, like, exit this. Right? Because I should return because I'm done at that point. Same here. This needs to return, this needs to return, and that needs to return. Let's try that. Five, four, hey? Okay. Clickety click, 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 click. 2. Damn you! Alright. I have it on the list. We'll deal with it later. I don't freaking know, man. You know what? You know what I'm gonna say? It's 1.19. It ain't me, it's 1.19. Alright, we got other things to do. I still gotta fix the Spellforge. There we go. Let's make it daytime. I want the sun. There it is. And I stare right into it. Ah, it's sizzling today. Okay, so Let's work on what we can. So this needs to connect to an Essence Vault or a Nexus. Let's look at the Spellforge code itself first. We're gonna have to set up a couple things here. We'll look at the block first. Should be a block station Spellforge. I may, if anyone has any ideas on like hooking up the Sanctum, you know, like what the Sanctum can use, you know, Essence for, that'd be cool. It would be nice. All I'm saying, it would be nice. All right, so what are we doing? I got particles going on. We have the mouse over tooltip, which is fine. Nothing really done on block interact start. That's our particles. We have more particles. So really the block is just kind of establishing particles. I had a feeling most of our logic would be in the block entity. It's almost like I created this. Oh, that's right. I tried to do some stuff with animations. I have it set up for animations. I don't want anything animated on it, because I'm not sure what would really animate on it. I like how it is right now. Unless, like, it opens up or something. I don't know. Yeah, I guess I'll leave it. I'll leave it. So we have our current runes, our upgraded runes. We also have this. Let's look at the Oculus. Because there's a couple things. This, it's not that. Connected Nexus position is going to be what I want. That right there, I believe, is what I'm going to want. Although required... This one's going to be a little weird. Required essence neutral, the neutral amount. Going to be a lot of extra with this. What do I want to use? I don't really think I have anything else. I think I'm going to have to create a lot of this logic on the fly. Let's scroll down here. Connected Oculus pedestal. Where's my positional data? Wait a minute. Wait a minute. What am I calling it? It's not that. It should be this. Why? Connected Oculus position. So that's the old thing. Uh-oh. What the hell? This thing needs to hold information for, like, what it's connected to. Alright, something's not right. Hold on, let's go into the info. Go into the info. What am I doing? This is what it is. I'm not saving it. Whoops. Oh, I bet that led to a lot of bugs. Whoops. Sorry, everyone. Oh my god, that's probably why when you log out, if you're in the middle of synthesis, I wonder if that's why it just, like, drops everything. Shh, this never happened. I will deny it. It's always been here. Look at it. I'm just recreating it as a tutorial to everyone. To show them how to save vital data in their block entity when it gets unloaded or the server restarts. I'm a guardian for this kind of stuff. Yes, yes. Block entity. What is this stupid thing? Oculus Core. Connected. Nexus. Essence Vault. There we go. See, this is what you do, everyone. This is totally what you do. Nexus Essence, whoops, ESSENCE VAULT. There we go. See, now I have a dedicated key for it. Uh-huh. Actually, with this key, I'm not going to have it specific to the Oculus Core. I'm just going to have it be a block entity generic. Because I'm going to use this same key for everything. So I don't have to worry about it. Doesn't need to be that unique. It just needs to be unique in this block entity. Alright, so let's fireball that in. It's not going to be happy. We're going to have to shut down the game because I just created a variable outside of a method. But I think we'll be alright. Alright, Spellforge. What was I doing here? Where is it? No. Where is it? Oh, I was putting it... Oh, wait, yeah, that's right. It was in here. Okay, yep. Got it. I wasn't on the Spellforge yet. There we go. So it's going to save that positional data on reboot. And we are going to say this connected nexus position. It's going to equal tree attributes get vector 3i generic. There it all is. Beautiful. I freaking can't. I can't believe I overlooked that. That has been probably broken for a long time. Wonder how many times people have logged in after logging out and being like, I was doing something with synthesis and it messed up, and they had to reset it and throw it back in, and it worked fine after that. That's probably why I didn't really hear about it as like a bug report, because people probably like, oh, you just have to reset it and it works. You know, it just needs to know what it's freaking connected to. Jeez. Okay, and we're back. Alright, I'm just going to save and quit. I'm going to save and quit, because I'm also going to do something very invasive here. I don't like this connected nexus position terminology. It needs to be connected nexus essence vault. And I'll say or connected nexus or essence vault position. This is going to be a huge overhaul here. Boop. We're going to pop it in there. Boop. Pop it in there. Oh, I have old keys for this. We're going to clean this up. Block entity station, connected nexus ley line, block position. Do I want to clean that up? Maybe I'll use that key. Yeah, maybe I'll just use that key. That works. Doesn't matter. As long as it's the same key everywhere, I just got to make sure I use the right ones. Here's the synchronization. Boop. And we got something in... what region? Oh, it's in events. Here we go. I was going to say, I know I have this in a lot more places. I'm just going to do a search and replace. What am I doing? Wasting time. There are 20. I was going to do 20 by hand. Get out of here. You're drunk. Go home. Which means the same thing's going to have to happen here. So, connected nexus position. We are going to fireball that in. And you know what that also means? I don't need it in here now. I just realized why it wasn't in here. It's because it extends block entity generic. Yep, the generic station, and I'm saving that information deeper in. I want to talk about it. But everything that says connected nexus position, we are going to 69 occurrences. And we're going to just look at all the errors here. We got to touch this thing like everywhere. This is a pretty big lift. But how was I supposed to know that I was going to enhance the Nexus system? Honestly, I didn't think anyone would really use the mod but me. It's funny how things turn out. 65 occurrences? Holy shnikes. 10 occurrences. Nice. What do you got here? What you got for me? This is going to be a lot. 31 occurrences. Boop. Watch, this breaks everything. 9. It won't. I trust in myself. Enough. Kind of. 82 occurrences? Holy shnikes. 13. Is that it? No more errors. All right, let's save everything. Let's rebuild. Hey, successful. All right, let's start the game. All of the connections, I don't think they're gonna break. I think they may still be live. We did change a variable, but I changed a variable name everywhere, and it's being saved as something specific. Yeah, that's what I thought. So, okay, so yeah, it looks like you would have to, with this update, you'll just have to reconnect things. Boop. There we go. Hey, and it worked! There's our Essence Vault. Which means this is inheriting all of that information as well. So that being said, we can now go back to... it's gone forever. Close all tabs. Now we can look at the Spellforge, specifically. Okay. Alright. And I need to look at the Oculus. I kind of need to look at these side by side. So that is what we're going to do. Boop. Side by side. So on this side, I want anything that's here, right? I need to... First, I'm going to delete that. Because that's going to screw with things if I ever undo that. Inventory, I bet in events. Yep. What are we doing in events? On block removed. That's the first thing we have to target here. On block removed. Events. Okay, right here. So what are we doing? I'm dropping everything in the inventory. We're running the base removed, right? So kind of the similar thing here. So with this, I'm clearing out the Oculus. I'm clearing out the block accessor. I'm disposing of the sound. I think I have ambient sound in here as well. So I'm just gonna pop that in here. Yeah, that's what I thought. Eventually, everything's set up for sound effects. I just need to get audio files. You know, like while these things run, I need to figure out what I want them to sound like. That sounds magic-y and or eldritch monstery. Maybe a little spoopy. All right, and we need to do this. Boop. Weird. This connected nexus does not equal null. I'm sending a packet with this. Do I need to send a packet with this? Not sure if this packet does anything. I'm going to comment it out. I don't think that packet does anything. And I don't think that one does anything either. All right, before we continue on, I'm just going to fireball this in. And we're going to make it daytime. So what does that tell me? That tells me if I break this, it's sending something here to like disassociate it, and it would send something to, well, here. You know what? I'm going to just copy this. I'm going to put this here, because you could still make these kind of connections. It's already linked. Removed. Oh, so, okay, so it is linked. Weird. There we go. All right, so these two see each other. So if I break this, oh, I gotta connect this. Hold on, right? So I got the two connections. So those were packets that would have told this that it doesn't belong to anything, and tell this as well that it doesn't belong to anything. So let's break it. Boop. It looks like it got rid of the connections. So that packet is an obsolete packet. So really, all I'm doing here then, this is just to give you the effect, to show you what is being disconnected. And I'm running this disconnection from another place. Also doing this in a stupid way. What I need to do is get rid of all of this. I don't care checking to see if there's a block entity there. If there is a position, right, then I just need to send, I don't care what it is, like it's just a block position that I'm getting for particle reaction. Same thing with this, with the pedestal. Except instead of that position, I'm checking to see the block position here. So that's really all I need in this new system. Which means over here, all I really need, whoops, is that. Connected Nexus or Essence Vault position. Boop. Because we're just sending packets. That's all we're... Oh, and you know what we could do? We can go one step further now. Let me pull up the generic, because I'm pretty sure if I have the unblock removed, I do right here. Oh, see, okay, so it's running this code as well. I don't know what the hell I tried to do here. This is scary. This is scary, like not knowing what the heck you did. I'm just gonna try and delete all this and we'll see if it still works. Boop, gone. Boop, gone. I will leave that render there. Which also means the sounds, boop, boop. I don't need those because those are being taken care of in here. All right, fireball it in. Put this back up. Boop, boop. Let's make some connections. Boop, boop. And boop, boop. There we go. Looking good. Mighty fine. Mighty fine. Get rid of that. So now if I break this, it should disconnect that. Should disconnect that. Oh, we got it. We got the spins. Nothing there. Nothing there. Boom. More code. Gone. I don't know how. That was the sad part of this whole thing. I had no idea how any of it was freaking working. But I guess I do now. And we can trim this up a little bit more. We could delete that. And I can actually just remove this. Because that's something that should just be inherited to everything. So we're going to do it one more time. There should be no change. I am going to copy that. Pop it in. Make the connections. This time I'll click from here to here. Here to here. Oh, wait. Here, I think I did it too fast. There is a 1 second. There we go. Oh wait, it did do it. It just takes a little bit. It could take up to like a second or two for the handler that I have running. Okay, so yep, it sees it. Now if I break this, oh, it did it there, but it did not do it there. Why did it not do it there? But it did it over here. Oh wait, no, oh, because that's the Spellforge. The anchor block position. You know what? F it. I'm just gonna put it in here. There we go. I'm gonna do that. Oh, I never put it in here. Let's try this again. I swear we'll get it right. There we go. Boop. Do that. Okay, let's save everything. Save. Fireball. Okay. Boom. 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 There we go. It sees the core. I see everything. Break. There it is. That's all I wanted to do. I just don't want... I don't want to have, like, duplicates of code if I can prevent it. Perfect. Let's keep going. Let's keep going. All right, let's scroll down to here. So get block info. We're going to skip everything for now. I'm going to have to customize all of this once we get everything working. But I can tell you, I did this in a weird way. So we're going to get block info, and I probably will want an if statement here. Just like that. And then I'm going to migrate all of the code into here because I have to make sure there is a vault position. And that being the case, I actually will have to copy pretty much all of this code. We, of course, will prune out what we don't need, the pedestal, because it doesn't know of it. But everything else, it should know. And we could test that. I hate when I do that. It just gobbled it up into the main thing. So I think we're gonna have to break this and place it again. No. All right, so we still got a little ways here. All right, so let me minimize that and minimize that. All right, on block bool interact. Wait a minute, did I do that right for the block info? Oh, I did it wrong, actually. Hold on. This needs to be cut out of here. I have to paste it into here. Okay, I remember what I did now. All right, let's go back into here. Click, info. Open it back up. Okay, I think I know what I did here. I don't want to use this as the example. I think I want to use the pedestal as the example. Info. Yeah, because we're gonna have to do something with the counts here. So no Oculus. So I'm gonna have to do like a hybrid here, I think. I'm gonna copy all of this. Copy. We're gonna put this into the SpellForge here. All right, paste all that in. If it equals 1, because the SpellForge will only be able to connect to one thing, it will say it's full. BEOA. It should be this. Connecting Nexus or Vault. I can get rid of the pedestal logic. We can get rid of all of that commented logic. There we go. So this should put it in the right format. There it is. Connected Magic Station 0. That way, when we hold shift, we will see what's connected. We can't connect anything to it right now because we didn't make that code yet. But it's coming. It is indeed coming. All right, let's continue. This needs to be connected nexus, or there we go. Let's scroll a little further down. On interact has nothing. Okay, I think this is the next thing we have to copy over. It's actually running that disconnect logic. So I have to copy this method. We're going to put it at the bottom over here. Boop. We're going to have to tweak a couple things, right? Because there is no pedestal, so anything related to a pedestal is just going to have to go. Which means, of course, all of this needs to go. We just care about the Nexus or an Essence Vault. So now that that is in, we need to scroll up. On infusion process, on infusion tick. I think I have that in here as well. Maybe. That's the upgrade. The dictionary, here we go. On infusion process, change item. Here we go. On infusion tick. We need to have this run first thing. Right there. If it checks the other end and just does a quick like, hey, am I still, you know, saved to you? You know, like the other thing it's attached to. If it's not, or it sees it's attached to, even if it's the same block, just a different position, it will disconnect it to kind of clean everything up. That's how you can do things like this, right? You know, like if it's lit over there, you could just click on it with the tool, pop over here, and it does that smooth disconnect. It's because of that method that we just put in. All right, and I believe there's one more thing to do. Connected Nexus type. That's not going to matter. Holy schmoly, I think that's actually it. That's all we needed to do there. All right, I'm gonna get rid of the anchor, get rid of that, get rid of the pedestal. We're gonna keep the forge up. Let's make the forge something that can attach to a couple things. To do that, it's gonna be all in the item tool resonator. And if you look here too, I actually have the Nexus, the Essence Vault, and I already have the Spell Forge, Bastion, Gateways. Like, everything's already pre-made for the things I know that are coming in. If anyone has any block entities that do a specific thing, like, honestly, I was going to, I don't know if it's a good idea, but I wanted to make something where, like the Sanctum, at first it was going to be part of the Sanctum, but I think I want to make a new block entity. I want it to be like an obelisk. And what you can do is you can make hearthstones for an obelisk, right? So you can register like an obelisk in an area, like in a town square or something. And then you can use Essence to generate hearthstones specific to that block. And then you can pass that out to magic and non-magic users. They're one-time use items, right? That does the conversion. And from anywhere, if you want to get back to town, you would just right-click, and it would, you know, teleport you back to that spawn. But it would consume that item. And I think I'll put like a cooldown on it too. Like every 10 minutes you could do it or something like that. Or every in-game days, right? Every once a week or something you could do that. I don't know if that's something people would want for a Magic mod, but I thought it would be cool to have like a new block like that. And I could give that like a tier 2 or tier 3 kind of feel. Maybe even tier 4, who knows? But it was an idea. I don't even know what I would call it. The home beacon. The beacon! It could be a beacon! The bat signal. Alright. Enough tomfoolery here. Let me... You know, I can actually delete all of this old code. This is like the shoestring code that I was using before. Look how many lines. It's over 1,000 lines of code. Gone. Boop. The end of an era. I can get rid of all of this obsolete code as well. And I can get rid of all of this obsolete code as well. Man, we are just cleaning up. Ooh-wee. Okay. So we are going to have to add some methods here. Some methods. And I believe we're going to want to copy the Oculus core. So I'm going to have to say this block position Spellforge. We are absolutely looking at the Spellforge. I can copy all of this. We're going to do a search within this. It's going to be, instead of a Spellforge, it will be Oculus Core. Anything that's related to the Oculus Core needs to become the Spellforge just in that. So there were 5 occurrences. This needs to be Spellforge, you know, for the sake of sanity. We're going to spot check this. Oh, my phone vibrated. What do we got? What do we got? Oh. That's cute. All right, so what are we doing? This is checking the position, right? Based on that configuration, right? What the distance of the tool is. And I actually increased it from 20 to 30. I figure 30 blocks in all directions is enormous. That should give everyone more than enough distance. I was going to add little hoppers. They were going to be just like conduits, I called them. And I'm like, why make another block that's just as annoying when I could just keep everything localized? Because then it's like, well, if you can add a conduit to a conduit, right? It's like, well, how long is someone going to make a chain before I have to start keeping chunks alive? Because someone has their main source like 1,000 blocks away, you know, and they're like, oh, well, when I go to my base, it stops generating. And then I'll get the other side of people where they're like, oh, well, using your system costs too much resources. It's like, well, you got to keep the chunk alive somehow. You know, like, which one do you want? So everything is like designed to be localized. All right, so we have that. Check if pedestal is already connected. So that is actually out of date, but it's the same kind of thing, right? So the nexus we're checking, and we're looking to see if the position is the block, the forge. And then I'll give you like, hey, this is already linked, right? Get that error. And then I check the block entity in the... See, it's not going to be the Oculus here. This is going to be block entity station Spellforge is what we're going for. Which means in here, this is going to have to change to Spellforge. This is going to also have to change to Spellforge, BE Spellforge. And this is going to change to Spellforge, and so is that. I have to come down here to this method. We are going to do a copy and paste of it. I'm going to bring it all the way down here. Light, dark, paste. Copy and paste. Okay, so this is going to connect a nexus to a Spellforge. Boom. And it's going to take in a nexus and a Spellforge. Block entity station, spell capital F. There we go. Spellforge. Capital F. There we go. And a capital F. I gotta send a reply text. Hold on. Oh, I did already. Okay. I'm so focused. So focused. This is going to be Spellforge. There we go. Now I can just do all the code in here. So what are we gonna do? What do we need to do? I can tell you this much. This has to be Spellforge. Boom. All right. I'm gonna pop this out. I'm gonna have to look at it like full screened here. There we go. See, I can see like everything. All right, so we're gonna run through this. I have the spell. Oh, I gotta change one more name. All right. It's gonna be this. It's just gonna make doing the logic checks easier. Spellforge. I'm gonna have to change it here. Boop. Right there. Right there. Right there. And these are the particles, and that is marking it dirty. Okay, so the first thing I do is I take a look at the nexus, right? Or whatever it's, in this case, it's specifically going to be a nexus, right? If you're trying to connect this to a nexus of a certain type. I'm going to take a look to see if that nexus has any knowledge of anything previous. If it does, I'm going to check to see if it's the Spellforge. And if it is, then we are going to go ahead and disconnect it. Oh, am I going to have to do this for like everything? Oh. I may have to make this a method. I'm not sure how it's going to work. We may run into a bug where it doesn't disconnect something, some old thing, but I have that other logic that should be running. That should clean it up too. This is just a safety check. So we do that, right? And we clear that. And we also go into the Spellforge to see, does it know any nexus? If it doesn't know a nexus, then, or if it does know one, then we clear it out. We're clearing out default values, and I'm pinging with the particles, the red particles, what is being disconnected, if there's a connection already there. That's really the biggest part. And then I'm just connecting the two together, marking them both dirty, and then giving you the green particles. And then I will let you know, block linked Spellforge. We have to make a new key. Yay, I can do this live now. This is so freaking sweet. Oh my gosh, I'm so happy. No one has any idea how much this irked me. Boom! Okay, so we gotta make a key for the Spellforge. Selected block was linked to this Spellforge. There we go. Little flavor text. Holy shit, and I think that's literally it. that is all we have to do. So now we can double check this. So I'm gonna just pop this in here. We're gonna scroll to the top. So all of this, so connecting the Spellforge to a nexus is going to work. We also need to do this same thing for the Essence Vault. So this is going to be easy because I just paste this in. Anywhere where it says Nexus, it needs to say Essence Vault. Paste, and paste. That means this is going to have to be Essence Vault. We're going to have to make a new method. We are going to look at this to see what it's looking for. Essence Vault, Leyline. Okay, so this is going to have to be specific. So I could do .leyline connection. We need to make sure we use our Spellforge that I made in the last stream. Yes. That is right. And actually, I think that's all for there. Let's go back up to this Spellforge here. I'm going to have to copy and paste this. So, right, this isn't going to be Nexus anymore. This will be Essence Vault to Spellforge. That means that Nexus becomes Essence Vault. I'm going to have to change some of these, right? Because we need to make sure we are specifically looking at the ley line for the spell forge in this. Boop. And we got to change it here, and we got to change it down here. Other than that, that should be the only changes. Well, I do want to change this, right? Because it needs to say Essence Vault. Got to keep our code clean, because we're not talking about a Nexus anymore. Boop, boop. Change this, and that, and that. That should be everything there. It looks like all the red disappeared. So let's continue scrolling up. So this is the Nexus logic. So I can minimize that. This is the, let's see, Oculus. Here we go. This is the Spellforge logic. So if we click on a Spellforge, we can then click on either an Essence Vault to make that connection, or in a Nexus to make that connection. That's basically what we did, and we are going to test that now. So I can't run the game right now. I'm gonna save and quit. Gracefully shut down, because I created some methods outside of, well, I created methods, right? There we go. We have to rebuild, start back up. Boom. Creative world. Here, let me drink some water out of my grown-up tumbler here. Stanley. Ah. That water is still ice cold. Oh, I'm a dork. Alright. So, I'm looking at it here. We're going to use this guy. It's not connected because I broke that. So, I can connect, clicking on this. Clicking on that. There we go. Look at that. Spellforge. It now sees it. It sees it over here. The connections are now linked. Awesome. But we got to do something else. So, if I tap this to disconnect, it doesn't do anything. We got to put disconnection logic in here now. So let's scroll down. So we got to go into here. Block position. So we got a Nexus. We got our Oculus. Boop. Boop. There we go. We're going to start in the Nexus. So if... This one's actually pretty easy. I don't think we have to do anything here. If you click on a Nexus, there's only one position that's shared amongst everything. And I can just clear from there. So that's easy. A vault. So if you do a release all, like disconnect all on a vault, we need to make sure that the Spellforge is seen and that logic is respected. So we have the neutral essence, the light, the dark essence. No way, I did it already. Right there. Right there. So if it does not equal null, then we're gonna null it. Oh, that's awesome. Totally awesome. Cool, cool. Okay, so that should work. All right, so now we need to create a new if statement. I'm actually just going to copy the anchor. Instead of the Oculus anchor, this is going to be the Spellforge. Boop. And boop. I can get rid of this. Boop. Instead of BE Oculus Anchor, it's going to be BE Spellforge. Again, this is just cleaning up the code so it's readable. Boop. Totally awesome, my man. Yeah. How you doing? What is it? Diamor? Dia, that reminds me of Final Fantasy spell. You know, like bio, right? It's, I don't know why. I don't know why I just thought of that. It's because my brain's kind of wandering a little bit as I'm doing this. Because I've been thinking about, like, ever since I started this particular Spellforge stuff, I've been thinking about what I want to eat. Because I got these apps on my phone, right? I could have some Taco Bell delivered to me, you know? I could have some Mickey D's delivered to me. I just haven't decided yet. And at this point, if I keep delaying, I'm not going to get anything. Brain does what the brain wills, yeah. And then I'm thinking, like, man, I should get some candy. I want some candy. Okay, so disconnect should work. Boop, there it is. 0. Oh, look. So the Dark Nexus, or all the Nexus, will probably need checkers to update the fact that it no longer is seen by the other device, and then to null itself out. That's going to be easy to do. We need to go to the Nexus. I created the method for it already. We have to go to the infusion tick. There we go, infusion process. I gotta name it better, but I've called it infusion so long. So this is what we're looking for. And I believe... Oh, you know what? Let's clean up some of this. Let's clean this up. This has some of that old logic in there. I mean, look at this. The arcane altar. I got rid of the arcane altar quite a few revisions ago. There is no arcane altar anymore. Oop. Bum, bum, ba-dum, bum. There we go. So it looks for the Oculus Anchor. I'm gonna minimize that. So we need something here for the Spellforge. Oop. So I'm gonna call this, of course, Spellforge. This is going to be Spellforge as well. Oop. Which means this is going to be... I did not mean to do that. Feels bad. There we go. I hit paste by accident. Spellforge. I'm going to put a 1 here, so it reds everything, highlights it for me. And now I'm just going to change everything inside of here to Spellforge. I think there's only these 4 things to do. Maybe there's one more at the bottom. Yep, there's one more to mark dirty at the bottom. There we go. Boop. And now I can just get rid of that one. So now this thing should look to see like, hey, am I connected to a Spellforge? And we should see, yep, and it went to 0. So it just reset itself. So we're going to test it again, right? So I can click on, oh, I got to click on this. And then I click on that, right? So I made the connection. Dark Nexus. This Dark Nexus sees a Spellforge. Now, if I break the connection, 0, 0. Perfect. Came from the Throckmonger's raid. I was just busy cooking dinner, so I missed the initial raid. Oh yeah, well, welcome in. We are just working on the magic mod. Nothing too crazy. Yeah, it works. Yay! It's amazing when the code is like cleaned up, huh? When the code makes logical sense, it becomes easier to work with. Okay, so what we actually did there was we made it to where you can click the forge to click the Nexus. We still have one more thing to test, and that's going to be the Essence Vault. So I'll put an Essence Vault here, right? So I should be able to click the forge and click the Essence Vault. There we go. So Spellforge. We're looking good. Mighty fine. Mighty fine. I just noticed this is weird. It should not say full. Let's fix that. Let's pull up the Essence Vault. This is going to be in the info heads-up display. All right, what are we doing here? Essence Vault. Yeah, this right here. I'm not going to put anything like that. I'm going to do a multi-line selection. I'm going to comment that stuff out. Actually, I'll just leave this one. I want you to know how many magic stations there are. Not necessarily that it's full. There we go. Because you can have one of everything in here, so... Perfect. So, I mean, that did work here. Now we have to, oh, we have to make logic to see an essence vault. We only made logic to see the stats of a nexus, because I was working with the nexus first. The code works, doesn't give you plus 50 problems to solve, right? It just works. Mr. Andy Dandy, hey. Thank you again for the help last night. Really greatly appreciate it. All right. So, ooh. Uh-oh. Looks like we looks like it should know of the Essence Vault here. But it's not displaying any of the Essence Vault information. Interesting. Let's see if it is even getting into here. We'll do RMR references.logger. Boop. And we will do... I'll just say here... I'll give myself a bunch of equals, and I'll give myself a heart. Oop. Let's use that as a print statement. It is not seeing anything. Interesting. Let me try and disconnect. I gotta see where the fail. Oh, look, it saw. That's not connected to anything now. Okay, let's put it in connection mode. Click, click. Sees that. Does not see that. But if I disconnect from here, this is not holding the information. It was fun. Oh, if it was fun. I was nervous a little bit there. Sometimes I'm like, oh, it's like Rustbound Magic, resource, Rustbound Magic, resource, Rustbound Magic. I'm like, a folder and a folder and a folder. It's like wearing 3 hats. I'm like, that ain't good. After our chat, I got my my cake build working too. So this version of the cake build, I think I'm gonna rename it Cake Build - Rustbound Magic, because it's only gonna work with Rustbound Magic the way it's set up. But everything else looks golden. I was able to export my mod out just as easily. It was awesome. So why is it not saving here? What do we got going on here? Set dialogue. All right, what are we saving? What are we doing? Looks like some basic stuff, right? Nothing too crazy. Oh, let's go into the infusion tick. I don't think I finished the process. Here we go. Infusion tick. Run ley line disconnect. If this does not equal null, if it equals error, we run the disconnect. If it's a nexus, we are running some stuff. If it is a... Ooh, I'm sending a packet. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Let's take a look at the resonator. Let's make sure this, because it works in the Nexus, but it doesn't work in the... What am I thinking of here? Okay, so it works in the Nexus, but it doesn't work in the Essence Vault. Let's take a look at the Essence Vault. Essence Vault to Spellforge. Okay, okay. So we're taking a snapshot of the block position of the Spellforge, right? And then we're clicking on the Essence Vault, and then we go into here and we take a look at the target, which the target is this guy right here, the Essence Vault. And we're making sure it's within range, which it does pass. We're making sure that the Spellforge specifically, right, is not the Spellforge we're trying to connect, it doesn't already know about. If it sees it's the same, it will tell us. Now I take the Spellforge based on the Spellforge coordinates. Okay, so we should be in here now. Oop. There's something janked up in here. We'll find it. We will find it. All right, so we take a snapshot of we look at the Essence Vault first. and then we get the Spellforge coordinates. So if it knows of a Spellforge already, we are taking a snapshot of that Spellforge on the other side to verify. If there is a block entity there, we are disconnecting the connection with it. We're doing the same thing in the Spellforge. If the Spellforge already has a Nexus or another vault, then we take a look at that, right? We verify the Nexus on the other side, or the vault, and we cut that connect. Whoa, that's it. That's it. It's not Station Nexus. It's the Essence Vault. Whoops. I don't want to talk about it. Because now this would make sense. This needs to be the ley line for the Spellforge that equals null. Yeah. Whoops. Messed up. Fireball it in. Okay. I'm just gonna blast these here. Boop, boop. There we go. Start fresh. All right. Spellforge. Pop it here. 1, 0. It's still doing it, huh? But it does see a Spellforge on this side. Let's take a look at the Spellforge. Let's see if it is set to null. Oh wait, is my Spellforge? Yeah, I'm extending the generic magic station. Yeah, I'm extending it. I think it's fine. It's fine. All right. So for the Essence Vault, I'm getting this position. For the Spellforge, I'm getting this position. Oh, I know what the problem is. Let's go back into the Spellforge. I need to go into the info. Oh, sugar. Right? So we have our magic stations count. We have the Essence Vault, right? So it counts that. Let's go down. Oh, wait a minute. Never mind. that big epiphany moment, that was actually this logic here that we already have in there. I'm like, wait, it may not be displaying it. I am curious though. Let's pull out RMR references.logger. And we are going to say, I'm going to say connected nexus whatever equals and I want to display what this value is, plus do that, and then I'll do toString. So if it does not equal null, I want to see what the heck it thinks it got. Nothing. I think this is coming up null. Paste. It's null. So the tool didn't write anything onto it. Very interesting. Very interesting. Right, because it should have written. Am I getting a snapshot right? Let's put some things in here. We'll make this work. And once this works, this will be the template going forward. All right, so we know the Spellforge for the Nexus worked, right? Or oh wait, at least it did. Did we? No. Okay, let's just disconnect. Right, so if I click this, we see one here, and we see one here, right? So that does indeed work. If we disconnect, bam. So it's with this. So I know it's getting the correct position. So what we need to look at, and I'm going to comment that out so I don't have a bunch of these print statements everywhere. It's in here, right? So the block position for the Spellforge. It's somewhere in here that it's screwing up. Oh, wait a minute. Okay, this is the wrong thing. This is the wrong thing. It's down here. Okay, Essence Vault. Here we go. Whoops. For all I know, I didn't make all the connections with this right here. I mean, this looks right. This looks smooth. Let's put it in here. All right, RMR. Oh, here we go. I had a couple things already written out. We're gonna paste this in. So this is in the packet. I want to see what this is. Or no, you know what? No, I want to see this information right there. I want another print statement, and I want to see this information. What does it think the position is of the Spellforge and of the block entity? This is going to be a 1, this is going to be a 2. Okay, let's connect it. Boop and boop. It didn't give me any print statements. I fireball it in. I am using this method, right? Yeah, like I am using this method right here, which is the correct place. Okay, okay. Essence Vault to Spellforge, looking good. All right. It didn't give me anything though. Block entity Spellforge. Block position Spellforge as block. Yeah, that looks fine. Let me make sure that I'm even getting into this. I'm just going to put it right up here. We're going to put this here. Does it see a block entity here? What doth it see? BE. Fireball it in. Try again. Not sure if you fired it in. Yeah, I'm clicking save. I'm fireballing it in. I'm just going to disconnect. See, it saw, right? All right. Click. Click. There we go. BE. Okay, so it's giving me... it's giving me like the Manhattan. But it is 2 different values, 5 blocks apart. So I think it's... This one is 2. This one is 1. So it's seeing that information. And I am indeed assigning that information to... I may have something weird in the forge. Let's take a look at this forge one more time. Just to make sure. Let's look for anything that is Nexus or Essence. There we go. 2 tree. What is this? Oh, this would be sending things to the GUI. I don't care about that right now. And we got block info, which I could just minimize all of that. And then we got this right here, which is running the disconnection code. And then I'm looking to see if it's a Nexus that's in the place. And this one is looking to see if it's an Essence Vault that is in the place. Okay. Which looks fine. And then, oh! That's it. Oculus Core? I don't think so, sir. This should be the Spellforge. Oh, lame. Lame. Son of a gun. Oh. Yeah, block info should be working. So let's do a disconnect-a-rooney here. Okay. So click. Click. 1 and 1. There it is. That's what I want to talk about it. I want to talk about it. Now if I do this, yep, it sees it now. Yay! All right. Oh, but look at this. Now we need to fix this because it still sees the spell forge. So from the vault, I need to go down to the disconnects for the vault. So we need to go to our infusion. Oh god, where is it? I gotta clean up this code. That's coming next. Here we go. Where is it? Infusion. There it is. The infusion process. Okay. This is what I want to look at. So disconnect the spell forge. Whoops, I did not want to do that. There we go. Disconnect. So if it equals air, I am just wiping out everything, no matter what it is. Let's go further down. So we got our Oculus there. We got the Nexus there. Oh, look at that. We don't have an entry for the spell forge. Oh, imagine that. Holy moly. So I need to come down to here, paste this in. I'm going to put a 1 here so it kind of disrupts everything. I'm going to say BE Spellforge. Yeah, it's always something small. Something small and well organized that your eyes just dart past a handful of times. That's what it always is. Because I'm looking, I'm like, yeah, that's right. Uh-huh. Yeah, well, it's not really, but we'll pretend. There we go. So everything there is Spellforge. So that means this will have to be Spellforge. I wonder if I can rename my class files for block entities and have it not screw up the block entity that's already in the world. Wonder if I can do that. Because I used to, in the beginning of this mod, the Oculus like core that I call now, it's still known as like an Oculus anchor. And I hate it. It tweaks me a little bit. There we go. Save. I'll fireball that in. This should go to a 0. And it's not. Oh, shoot. Okay, that wasn't a good test. Hold on. Let's do it again. There we go. Connected both. Disconnect. I need to update my tool as well. I just remembered. Because I don't think I put an entry in yet for the disconnection mode. So if it's here, yeah, see, so it's just disconnecting this Essence Vault. So I need to change on the other side. I need to get rid of all connections. I had a feeling I did this part wrong. Right, so we have that Nexus or Essence Vault. Marking it dirty, block to disconnect. So I'm looking at the Spellforge, taking a snapshot of the Spellforge. I am looking to see the connected essence. If it does not equal null, then I make it equal null. Actually, this should be working, and then I do a mark dirty on it. All lane line connections have been removed. Oh, is this that packet? I think I have a packet that's helping out with this. Man, all of this just yeah, because we got this has to be able to clean itself up, which is good. You know what? Let's take a look at the. I want the Essence Vault to fend for itself. The Nexus does. I want the Essence Vault to do it too. So if it sees a Spellforge. Right, so it sees a Spellforge. Oh, it did it! I did it again! Oculus Core! I don't want to talk about it. This never happened. This never happened. There it is. Alright. It'll go now. Boop, there we go. 0. Cleared it out. It's not connected to anything. Son of a gun. So if I click that, put them together. And yep, that's 1. That's 1. Yep. Break it. Look at that. Boom. Instant. Disconnect. Now, That's one way. Now, I want to be able to click on an Essence Vault and have it actually connect to the Spellforge. That's our next thing that we're going to do. And it's going to be a lot easier because I already made all of the main connections here. We can reuse the method that connects. We can reuse a lot of this stuff. This is going to be in the tool. Boop. We shouldn't have to do anything else with the disconnect mode. I'm just going to minimize that. I gotta minimize a lot of this here, so we don't need anything here. I think I need to copy the anchor. Paste. Oop. And anything that is Oculus Anchor within this selection only, I want to change to Spellforge. And of course I spelled it wrong. I really gotta make that a lowercase. Originally the Spellforge was 2 words, so that's why that F is capitalized. Ugh. This is no bueno. Alright, that also means everything in here that says Oculus Core, this needs to be lowercase Spellforge. Let me select everything. Selection. 11 occurrences. Perfect. Now I need to put in the logic. Really, all I need is the Nexus and the Vault. Oh, we can get rid of that print statement. Let me get rid of that print statement in here. Shoot, where was it? Where did I just delete that out of? Essence Vault. Here we go. Anchor. I remember that. That was troubleshooting something else. Clean up. There we go. All right, we can continue. So I just need... We don't need the pedestal, right? This thing doesn't have a pedestal. It just needs to see the block position for the vault. And we're going to spot check, right? So we got the Essence Vault in there. The Spellforge. BE Spellforge. Connected Nexus type. I don't think we need that. Boop. We just need to make sure that this does not equal that. We have to put one more check in here as well. I'm going to make this an and. I got to make sure that this does not equal null. Just a quick safety check, right? So if it's actually something and it has the block position, then we can say it's already connected, right? So if this is the same block you're connecting twice, I want to tell you the connection's already made. Don't have to do anything. All right, now we're looking at the Essence Vault. Getting the position. So this right here would change to Spellforge, and that should work. Let's go on to the next thing. So the Nexus. Nexus is doing this whole... Oh, wait, was that default type? Connected Nexus type. Okay, it wasn't. I don't need that. Okay, perfect. Minimize. Okay, so again, we're doing a quick look to see if it equals the Nexus position. I'll send you the duplicate message. We take a snapshot of that Nexus. It's going to be Nexus to Spellforge. And that's it. We should now be able to connect from here to here. Yep, there it is. It sees an Essence Vault, and it sees the Spellforge. If I pop it here, yep, 0, 0. Now if we go into connection mode and I click on a Nexus, there we go, full. I see the Dark Nexus information, and I see the Spellforge. Done. Boom! The Spellforge is now integrated. Now we can do things in the Spellforge to actually consume whatever the essence is based on whatever the spell is we're making. Yay! Progress! I know a couple spells. I'm connected. Okay. So, I guess now I have to think about how I'm redoing all this. um, So we're creating a cipher, pretty much, right? We're creating a cipher. Well, I guess first thing, for this to even run, we should take note of the Essence Vault and the Nexus, right? It's resonating. Without this, this is the on-off switch. It goes silent. I want that same kind of on-off switch for everything. Because I'm going to be putting in an effect, a drunk effect, if you're too close to something that's working. If you don't know magic, this is gonna rock your world. If you're getting close to something resonating. You're gonna be freaking out, man. But it is good to turn things on and off so you can make sure like this could stay connected and then bam, right? And that would shut it off. You still have that connection, so if you want to turn it back on, but you can prioritize, right? Eventually you're going to be able to use like gateways and stuff. So I got to keep that in mind. But the first checks, I guess, are just that on-off, right? Like, although I already have that check in. That's literally what I just did. Ready to create cipher. Let's do some of the heads up displays here for the Spell Forge. Let's go into the info HUD. I'm going to create a space, just a friendly old little space. There we go. Just let it breathe a little bit. Now, what the hell am I going to use? I think Essence, I would have to do an Essence check to create. Which means I need to decide, first thing I need to decide on. Tier 1, 2, 3, and 4 spells. How much Essence does it take to create a cipher? I am thinking 1,000 of any essence. That's what I'm thinking. You know what I should do? I should do it like the Oculus pedestal. So, okay, what if I do this? What if you put the stuff in, right? And then you go to create it, and I click create. And it's sitting here. So instead of doing its magic right now where it's creating, what if it's sitting there idle and it's waiting for, just like at the end of synthesis, it's waiting for you to cast transmutation, right? To consume. Oh my god, I got the slowest flat tire staff. Nope. What do I want to use? Something good. Let's use the Black Druid Staff, the Archmage Staff. Oh wait, that's not black. That's the gray. Oh, I don't want the gray, I want the black. There's the Reapers. That's the one. Let's make it daytime. Boop. Yeah. Yeah, that's the look. All right. And look at that. 1 second cast. This is better. I need that spell haste. Especially when I'm dinking around with this. Okay, so ready to create cipher. I'm going to ignore the heads up display. Let's get it working, right? So what are we going to have to do? I'm going to have to take from the Oculus system. Right at the very end, right? So, okay, so you click create. I'm going to have to create states. Is the first thing I'm going to have to do for the Spell Forge. We have to create states here. It's got to have an idle state, an off state. So, you know what? The resonator, the tool, we can just close that out. The connections are... chef's kiss. They're so perfect. Mamma mia. And I am Italian. I can totally say that. Italian stallion. Oh, goodness. I am getting hungry and my mind is wandering. All right, Oculus, here it is. So there I save, I believe I do it as a string. I have an enum for this. We're gonna have to make an enum as well. I will say, here it is. This is what I'm looking at here. Boop. So this is the Oculus Anchor power status. I'm gonna have to shut down the game. Because we are gonna create the enum first. So it's going to system, enums, num-nums. Copy, paste. This one is going to be called the, I can make this generic. I could say Magic Station Power Status. Because this is something that I'll probably use in other Magic Stations. We got to change it here, right? So incomplete. I will leave incomplete off on require any. Oh my god, you know what? This enum is actually probably. It's pretty much going to be the same, because there may be times when you have to use a specific kind of essence down the road. So I may want to consolidate these two actually to probably the Magic Station name. That way it's more generic than the Oculus one. But for now, all right, that's fine. I'll make a mental note of it. There's still so much to do. Like cleanup comes after, right? So that is the enum there. What do we got? Power status in. So that's the string. On Oculus placement. Let's scroll to the top. I'm pretty sure I'm setting a default here. I just have to figure out. I want to keep everything similar, but I just got to figure out what the. It's this power status. That is the. That's the variable that I called it. Which I guess that works. Power status does work. I need a power status in here. And now I have to think of it this way. Power status is probably going to be something that everything should inherit. Which means if I do this in one place, I could hit everything. So I'm going to do that. I'm going to go into block entity station generic. We are going to add it into here so it just kind of propagates through. Propagates. Copy and paste. I am going to want to do all the saving and everything in here too. So let's scroll on down. I feel like I'm missing something here. Power status. Where's the next one? Right here. Okay. So in initialize, I do a check to make sure it's not null. So I could do it like right, you know, I'll do it right after the game tick listener. All right. So that should be good there. Let's continue. Ah, saving it. Yes. Paste that in. And you know what? I mean, for the keys, I actually have to go through. There are a lot of dead keys. I will clean this up then. You know what? I'm just going to do it now. I'm at least gonna make the new key, so when I clean it up, it's not gonna be as heavy of a lift here. Block entity station, right? Yeah, that's the generic. Here it is. That's the generic block entity station, and then I have connected nexus, so that's gonna be power status. Block entity station, power status. Which means I gotta change this, so station. Power status. Perfect. So we got our new fancy key. Power status. Let's continue that. And for what is retrieved must be written. So tree. All right, I need to make sure this is station, right? And that's all I have to do. So we are reading and we are saving. And we have incomplete as the default, so hopefully it's never null. Hopefully it's never null. Yeah, see, if it equals null, we're making it incomplete. So that would be that one-time little check. All right, let's continue. I don't think there's much else that we do. I think that's the foundation. From there, it's going to change depending on how the block uses it. But I could be wrong. Yep, see, that's all commented out. Commented out. Yep, not really there. Oh, ooh. Oh, wait, no, never mind. That's the multi-block structure. I think we're ready to just start using this value. I think so. So we are going to have to go into... I can close all this out. Oop. I need to go into the Spellforge. I need to go into the infusion process. Minimize that. Because this is where the magic happens. And I think I want to do this server side, not client and server side. I think I just want to do this server side. Let's look at power status and let's go a little further down. So here we are. Yeah, oh, no. If this is the server... we break from it. I thought I don't think I did what I thought I did. I thought I had it to where the server made the decision and then would update on a change. I guess I did not optimize this. You know, I started to. I think that's what it was for the anchor here. I started to optimize it. And then I just didn't. Or I didn't complete it. Minimize all this stuff here. That's why. I think some of this stuff needs to be client and server. That way the client knows what the heck is going on. I'm just going to build, though, and we're going to hop in. I'm going to see if this... if I need to kind of take this back or if this optimization is going to work. It's either the Nexus or the Oculus system is just going to fail and things won't connect and be consumed, or everything will work as normal. All right. We're gonna create synthesis. Let's see. Does this have anything connected? Nope. What about you? Nope. Okay. So I'm gonna come over here, click on you, and we'll use this one. So let's create something. I'm just going to create something simple. A runic scroll. Oh, you know what? Actually, I'm gonna break this. Boop. I want to start fresh. Yep, disconnect, disconnect. Yeah, I love how that's working. I love it. Okay, so I placed it. Connect. It actually ran everything. This would not have lit up. Sweet. Oh, thank God. So that probably optimized it a lot for people. Synthesis is kind of... It keeps track of a lot. So if I throw this in... Boop. Look at that. Look at that. Alright, let's get the materials. I think I just need one piece of paper. I'll get max. And I need one... Arcanus. So... Boop. And yep, it needs Arcanus. Boop. It is ready. What do I have as the default? Neutral Essence. This ain't gonna do shit. Insufficient mana. Are you kidding me? Oh, I have 1 mana point. A single? It's like giving someone a Skittle. Terrible. A Skittle? What am I doing? I'm getting the admin tool. That's right. Give me mana, baby. Boop. So this should do nothing. Boom. Okay, did nothing because there is no mana there, but I have 815 light. So if I make that the default, now it should, right? If I hover over, yep, we see we have the 815. Soon it's going to be 820. Because, yep, and there it goes. Yeah, it requires any essence, so I should be able to... Boop, there we go. It did it. And it did take the 50 points. 820 minus 50 is 770. Boop. Or 820, yeah, minus 50. There we go. Sweet! And we got our scroll. And that is legit. I'm going to reload just to make sure this isn't some client-side magic. Magic. Damn, that I never added that optimization. Yeah, that's legit. That's a legit item. Just to make sure, we're going to create Rusty Gear. No, you know what? F that. It will create the same thing. Because I already have the utilities, right? So what if this is something that has been an ongoing problem. If you're in the middle of synthesis and the server goes down or you save right there, it loses track of where you were in synthesis. You need to restart it. I don't remember why. So if I throw that, see, it did the same thing. So that's still a bug, right? I'm not sure. Yeah, it won't take anything. So, but if you reset it, which I'm unable to, so I got to fix that. But if you reset it, see everything. Huh, that is really weird. Let me look at the reset logic here, because I think I did just tweak it. But if you reset it, you should get everything back, and then you got to start again. And the reason why I kept that, like I didn't really pursue that as a bug, is because I want to put a timer on this stuff. I don't want this to just infinitely run like it is now. I'll give you 5 minutes to complete the recipe before it just resets by itself. And I think that, like, maybe 5, 10, or 15 minutes, right? Something small. So ideally, you shouldn't have anything idle anyways, you know, or the chance is lessened. But yeah, I have it on the back end. I just didn't implement it. It's going to take another, like, listener. I'll probably make, like, another dedicated and just have it run on the server for that listener, server side. And then just, like, update the client. That way I can do the reset. And since I'm not able to reset here, let's take a look at the pedestal logic. We are going to polish this turd right up. That sounds good. Yeah! We are polishing this turd. Magic! All right, I need on right click, right? It's my interactions. I think it's up top here. Events. This is it. On player right click. Pedestal. Connected Oculus position does not equal null. We got our Oculus. If you are not sneaking, right? Okay, here we go. If you are sneaking and this is off or this is not off and not incomplete, I believe I need to get rid of that. I think it goes to an incomplete state. No. Okay, so it's not that one. Maybe it's the other one. I'm thinking one of these I need to get rid of. Is it both? I just get rid of everything. Like, you have to just sneak? Weird, huh? Does it not see? Okay, let's do armor references dot logger. I'm just gonna say find me. Find me with a bunch of dashes so I can see it pop right out. Does it get here? Just right clicking. Yep, find me. Okay, good. Does it get to here? I have to sneak. Oh, it does not get into there. Interesting. Entity player control sneak. Weird. Yeah, because it definitely is sneak. All right, so what if I do this? Plus, I'm going to put this in. I'm going to see if it says true or false. Oh, wait. Save. Fireball. Now it's not doing anything. Interesting. Very interesting. Let me get rid of that. It's not, okay, so it's not doing anything there. All right. Let's go a little deeper here. Let's see if it's the fact that it doesn't see a block entity. Nope. Can't see it there. All right, let's cut it out. Does it not have the connected Oculus core position? Nope. It's deeper than that. Okay. Let's cut that out. Ooh. Kind of getting to it now, aren't we? Nope. Cut. Let's go right in the very beginning. From the beginning. Find me. There we go. It's not happening when I hold shift. When I'm sneaking. I kind of wonder if I should move this. Is there anything specific here? I'm gonna move this. I think it's not in a good place. So this is beyond your comprehension, right? So I want those checks. If your right hand is not empty and the item stack is not null and okay. So let's try and put it right here. Block entity anchor. Oh, that's right, because we need to... I need to make sure that the block entity is still there. Alright, undo. It was a good idea. It was an idea. Maybe not a good idea. Try and change it to shift instead of sneak. Yeah, I mean, I could do that too. Shift key. So let's cut this out. No, it's saying find me. When I right click, it sees it. When I hold shift, it does not. Weird, huh? This stumps me, right? Like it should be the jankiest update in the world. Da, da, da. What if I do it over here? Let's pull out something. You know what? We'll synthesize the same thing. Boop. Right, so it needs that. And it worked. So it works on this one, but not on this one. The difference is this was mid-creation. If I break this, or you know what? What if I just unassociate it? It reset it, and it threw my items back out. Interesting. Okay. There we go. So what if I start synthesis again? And I throw one item in. And then, uh-oh, we're gonna reload the world. Grab your ankles. Doesn't like it. Something's borked. I'm kind of wondering if it's saving all of its information correctly. So what do you think this is? I'm gonna do it to string, right? We'll do a check here. Okay, it sees it. It has coordinates. Find me. I just can't sneak and click on it. That seems weird, right? That seems like that's not really anything I'm doing wrong. Works over here, doesn't work over there. And it's the core, you know, I'm using the same logic on player right click. And even putting the print statement right in the beginning, right? It seems shifty to me. What is the block itself? It's the pedestal right here. So we're looking at my block pedestal right now. And literally, I'm just like right here, right? On player right click. That's what we're using. And on player right click works here, right? So I can pop that in, sneak, there it is. Pops right back out. Over here, doesn't do it. It's stuck. But it does when I disassociated it, right? When I did the release, it ejected all of the items out. So it worked. But it's just like while it's in synthesis, it does not work. Yeah, and it wasn't, yeah, and it's only with shift. What's within block? Not the entity. Oh, within block? It's a good question. I know there is something that could override it. I don't think I have any of that in there, though. So this is block. So we have the block station, right? It's what I'm extending, and we'll look at that in a bit. But, you know, I got held item information. Just on interact start, I was going to do something in there, but I chose not to. We got particles here, so we got the client particles. And then I was going to send player messages, which was part of this whole, like, interacting thing. I was going to send you a message, but I just didn't know what to send when you right-clicked on it. I decided to migrate everything up to, like, the heads-up display. And then in here, block station generic, it doesn't hold anything but just tooltip information. That's all. And it kind of gives me the CAPI and the fact that it could be a nexus or not a nexus. So that's all that's in there. Oop. So this should, but this does work as well. Like if I do this, find me. I'll move this over. All right. So I'm going to... I hate that this window stays above everything. I hate it. Like it's everything, you know, the main window. We should see find me here, right? So I'm holding sneak and I'm right clicking and there's nothing. If I just right click, now it's saying find me. Nothing. Find me. Over here, while I'm holding shift, it's saying find me. Weird, huh? The client's not seeing it. The client isn't seeing the pedestal information, I don't think. Because I'm getting one print statement and then two. Let's look at it per side. This dot world, or this API dot world dot side plus. There we go. So it's going to say find me, and I'll put a little pipe in there. Put a wall up. So right clicking on it. So the client got it there. If I sneak, client and server, find me. Over here, if I just right click, client only, sneak, no client and server. And this was mid-synthesis, right? Because if I reload again, like just having synthesis active. Man, we are fixing bugs galore. Ooh. Quality of love indeed. All the love. Right, so right there. And if I right click here, it's the same thing. This is not broken. This one is. I bet you, how else could I turn this off? So let me think what happened there. Let's look at how it loaded up. I can move this over now. Could be my fault. Probably is my fault. It probably is. All right, so doing the inventory, tick listeners. Client. Okay, so I don't see anything like I'm statically setting. Block entity station generic. Okay, okay. This is probably fine. Probably fine. I'm going to minimize that. Okay, so what am I doing in here? I'm only saving the one piece of information because everything rides on the fact that it does see an Oculus over here. I don't know. This is a head scratcher. Although, what would be an easy way to eject it? You could break this block, which would stop it all. You could break and replace this, or you could just do a disconnect from here. All ley line connections have been removed. Yeah, I got my page back. Got that back. Still see the Essence Vault. Put it in connection mode. That seems kind of weird, though, right? So this is idle right now. This is, like, on. Ooh, I gotta check something fast here, everyone. Uno momento. Oh, it's nothing special. Never mind. So weird. So weird. Really weird. I don't know. Yep. You know what? Let's verify this. Oh, look. Unable to do it. So something happened. There's something going on here. Ah, okay. So it's not on reload. Wait a minute. Let me shut down the game. Hold on. I think I just realized why this was commented out. There we go. Rebuild. This is hitting me here. Bernardo, get good. Go to change for that window. Hi, Bernardo. Feel like it's something within the block, so it's before probably. Ignoring friends now. I see how it is. Exactly, Moozy. Well, I mean, you just told me to get good. Maybe you got what you deserved. Am I right? Man, I've been sipping this one can of soda. I want to get another soda. Okay, so it's still wait. It could still be in its weird broken state. We're gonna do this again. Boop. Right. Bopped. Good to go. Boop. Connect it back up. There we go, right? Synthesis. Throw it in here. Oh, I threw the wrong thing. I threw paper. Here we go. Throw that in. Right? Okay, so no, never mind. That's not it. But it works on this one. What the frick, man? The only thing I can think of is this has been connected since the very beginning. I wonder if I just need to place, like, pick the block up and place it back down. Maybe something weird happened. Right, so if I kind of break it, it's gonna undo, right? And I get my scroll back. And there may be something weird with this Oculus too. I have been when we did changes with the tool, remember I was using Oculus Core to try and save things like connections. I don't know if there was something wiggy going on that could have affected something else. I don't know. We'll try. I'm just trying to cover my bases because I don't see what's going on, right? I don't see what the problem is. Okay, find me. It sees it. Now it works. Boom, boom, bam, bam. So I wonder if it was something with the block entity, or you know, like the block entities themselves. Let's try and do a world reload. Boom, 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 boom. Let me drink from my tumbler. Well, oh yeah, and see, and the other thing that happened was I wasn't able to pull up the display. There we go. Perfect. Now what happens if I do this, right? Start synthesis, I throw an item in, and the world reloads. Uh-oh. Is this something that breaks? Hope not. Better fucking work. Better fucking work. There we go. That's what's supposed to happen. I wonder if I borked it with my connection tools. Seems to work fine now. There we go. Perfect. Fixed. I'm glad I spent all of that time on freaking nothing. Whew, man. That was a good use of time. Perfect. Find me. You know what? Find a new job. You're out of here. Get. Save. Fireball. Applying code changes. I love seeing that. Damn straight you're applying those code changes. Okay. I guess back to this. Back to this. Nexus is silent. Nexus is out of a job. All right, so what the heck was I working on? That's right, this. Oh, you know what? Let me double check this, right? Throw an item in. There's one more thing I can try. Right? So it reloading puts it in a it did put it in a broken state. Now, what if I try and continue the synthesis recipe? Right? Because the next logical thing, yeah, see, there's nothing there. Oop. Did it break it? Nope. It's fucking. Ah. So that's what happens, right? So when the world shuts down or you save and quit, if you were in the middle of a synthesis recipe, it does get stuck. You just have to shift click to, you know, drop it again. That's all you got to do. Or sneak right click to reset it. And you'll just get all your items back. Cool. I'm going to turn this music off. Because we are going to go back to Loop Hero. I'm feeling it. I don't know why, but I'm feeling it. Loop Hero. Yeah. Again, a game I've never played. But thanks to another streamer, I'm like, they're playing that music. I'm like, I like this. This is good. It feels good. Kind of reminds me of Halloween. All right. So all of this started because I wanted to create an enum. That's right. I remember. I remember. What is this? My Amazon order has shipped. Sweet. Amazon. All right. Spellforge. I can get rid of the anchor. Pedestal I don't need up anymore. All right, let's just look at the Spellforge. Ah, jeez, man. Cheesy Pete's. Oh, wait. Anchor. Did I have the optimization in there, right? I'm just really curious. Remember, I think I commented it out. There we go. Oculus Anchor. Infusion Tick. Where is it? A little further down. There we go. You know what? I did comment it out. This shit's staying off. Just in case, like, because I think it screwed something up, right? Because like I wasn't even able to open the GUI, which is strictly client side. So I don't know. I'm just gonna put a comment here to do enabling the return below broke pedestal, right click, interaction. Boom. Okay, there we go. Little note to myself in case I'm like, why didn't I optimize this? That's why. Learn from your mistakes, Vice. And all of that, right? I'm remembering this now. All of that because I wanted to see where I could optimize here. I think this is a bool, right? No, this is an int. Check cap. Check runes. Let's see, powered on. Powered on, powered on, powered on. Ready to create cipher. Is powered on, black powered on. How am I turning it on? That's what I want to know. If this block is powered on. Am I ever actually turning this on? Oh, you know what? It's probably I'm probably powering it on with a button, right? Clicking it. Okay, I'm gonna leave that. I'm gonna create a new variable. No, I'm not. Not yet. I may not need a new variable. Okay, on infusion tick. Let's make some magic happen here. I need to check the runes. I need to make sure you have caps and you got runes. That's the bool. That's the cap. So right here, I'm going to create an if statement. Because we got to start using the power status, right? So I can just run this. Or you know what? I don't think I need to necessarily run this. Yeah, I do. No, I don't. I could just do this. Upgrade runes. Perfect. So if you have the runes around it, and we'll pop into here, right? This is the... Here we go. This current upgrade cap. That's the other one. Whoops. And this is greater than 0. So you have a cap. And you have the runes. I'm just going to do a quick check here. RMR references dot logger. I'm going to say should be running. Yep, should be running. It's ticking away. If I break this, it does indeed stop. If I, yep, it's running again. If I break that, yep, that has stopped. Oop. Cool. Now what I'm going to want to do is say, we got to change the power status, right? So this dot power status equals, we're going to get the enum. What is it? E machine power status dot on dot toString. And this is going to be a nested if statement here for these power settings. I probably could cheat. Oculus anchor power settings. Here we go. So I'm like shutting it off. Off on. Ooh, I think I want to turn it to its off state. Like, okay, so it's going to go from incomplete to off. Okay, I think that's what I want to do. On didn't sound right there. So I'm going to create another if statement here. I'm going to have to clean all of this up in a bit. So if this equals false or the upgrade caps equals 0, then I want to mark it as incomplete. I'm going to do a nested if statement with this so I gain a little bit more control. Right? So if the runes are off, right? Or if it's not complete, or you don't have all the caps, kill it. It's incomplete. Then we'll do the next check to see if you have the runes and the current rune cap is greater than 0, so you do have it completed and you have the runes completed. Then it's going to be in that off state, but it is complete. To trigger the on state, I need to put one more thing in here. I need to make sure... I'm trying to think the best way to do this. What is the best way to do this? Because the way it is right now, it's going to overwrite if I turn it on. And I don't want it to overwrite if it's on. And I know I'm fixing that problem in here. Let's see, power status off. This is all garbage, pretty much. I think it's somewhere up here. If this is not incomplete... Wait, what am I doing here? If the... Oh, that's what I'm doing! If the inventory is empty, that's how I'm doing it. I had a feeling I was locking it some way. Alright, so think about the steps, right? The player wants to create a spell. How do I want to do this? Maybe I could do the same thing. I can take this slot, right? And I can say, okay, I can say, as it sits right now, this is, that is incomplete. That is going to be incomplete. Okay, so I'm going to do this. And we're going to go into the inventory. We're going to look at the slot. It's going to be this dot slot input. And we're going to make sure that it is not empty. Oops. This, I think, is what we want to do. So the first check is going to see if something is incomplete, it's going to just mark it incomplete. If you have the runes and you have the caps and there's something in the item slot, right? It's ready to have something inscribed on it. Then we can mark it from incomplete to just the off state. And I need to do one more thing. I need to say... There's one more thing in here. This is good so far. This is good so far. But we're not quite there. I'm trying to think how I did it here. Up top. No, I commented that stuff out. I'm saving the power status there. I don't know how I'm doing this. I'm locking... Okay, I'm locking it behind a multi-block structure. Is how I'm doing it. So let's look at the multi-block structure logic here. That's leyline disconnection. All right, on infusion tick, here we go. Let's scroll down, right here. Check for completion. This is what I want to look at. So if this is complete, I'm switching it to off. Okay, so everything's in place and connected Oculus pedestal position. That is going to be, this is what it is. Okay. This is the last check that I want to do. And it's not the connected Oculus position, a pedestal position. This is going to be the connect nexus. I want to make sure that you have a nexus attached, right? You have to, it's incomplete unless you have the caps, you have the rune stones, and you have the connection. At that point, I don't need you to necessarily, yeah, you should still have an item in there as well. Okay, you should still have the item. And that will trigger it to off. Okay, this is... I knew there was something else I was missing. What else? What else? What else? What else? I need to do a check, so let's make it, right? Here we go. So technically, this would be complete. It's got a connection. It's kind of ready to go. If I pop these in, you know what? I want particles to spawn when it is in the off state. Let's do that. That way there's a visual, like you've connected everything, like it's starting to work. Block Station Spellforge. Particles. Particles. Alright, we need a little bit more in here. Honestly, what we need to do is do beo.powerStatus dot equals, and let's pull out the enum. E magic stations, that's the whole point of the enum that we made. So if this is off dot toString, right? So if it's off, then spawn the particles. Boop. Particles are gone. Where's my magic chalk? Put it back there. There are the particles. If I pull this out, interesting. It's not. So if this is not empty, I feel like I'm kind of doing this in a convoluted way. I'm going to say and this power status dot equals this. I'm going to say if it doesn't equal off, so it's not continuously trying to put it in the off state from here. Fireball that in. Let's do a save and fireball just to make sure. Yeah, okay. But it's still creating particles, which means that it may still... let's close the anchor out. Let's go back over here. If power status equals powered off, spawn the particles. If the processing timer's above, okay. I kind of feel like I need to gracefully shut down and then come back in. I'm not really trusting that build. We'll go back in. The good part about this is the Spellforge is going to take probably a little bit more brain power to complete. Once it's done, it'll pretty much be a copy and paste template for the Bastion and like any other system that I make that connects. The gateway is going to be the only exception, but the Oculus will be a copy and paste pretty much of the gateway, right? Because the gateway is going to be something like, it's probably going to be a different multi-block structure, a different look. But there's still going to be the gateway core. You'll have a gateway pedestal. From the pedestal, you will key in like whatever your coordinates are. Like, I don't know if I'm going to make it to where it's like elements, so it could be like fire, water, ice, you know, or ice, gravity, like whatever the digit is. You know, kind of like Thaumcraft, right? Their portals and stuff. This thing, look at this thing just humming. Stop particles now. Huh. Would you look at that? So it must have just been like stuck? I don't know. All right, let's try it here. Let's try it. Pop it on. There we go. Particles go. I take it out. I have nothing. I have no other checks. Oh, I know what I need to do. Oh, I'm silly. In here. Or empty. So if the inventory slot is empty, change it to incomplete. There we go. That's what it was. Oh, Lord. Okay. So it's incomplete. Bam. Now it's in an off state, but at least it's considered complete now. I don't know how I like that. Maybe I should make it to where it's complete. It's off right here. Yeah, I'm gonna do that. I'm gonna get rid of that. This will be its native off state. I don't think I need to. I think I need to do much here. I'm gonna get rid of that. Actually, I think I'm going to pop this to incomplete. So if it equals incomplete, then turn it to off. Okay, I think that's what I want to do. So it's complete, it's off, complete again, and off. Okay. So it's in its off state right now. Now, what do I want you to do, right? You built it out, basically. You placed it, we popped the runes around, we popped the caps on, bam. It's good to go. Let's... Okay, so you're going to have to put something in, right? I'm going to have to select whatever it is, Rust Orb, right? And then I guess at this point now, I have to click on Create. But I need to put it into a state where it's waiting. So it can be a state where it's requiring essence, any essence. So we're gonna have to look at the GUI because I'm gonna have to change what that packet does when you click create. Actually, no, I don't. We just need to scroll a little further down because that is called powered on. So if it's powered on and you don't have the upgrade runes, right? So this right here, perfect, turns off the processing if the runes or rune stones are missing. So this shuts it off. I love it. Love it. Don't have to tweak that right now. If it's on and the caps equals 0. Oh, so it's the same thing. This is the same thing. It does the same kind of reset. I don't know why I did it this way. I could do this. Or that. So if you don't have the runes or you don't have the cap, you know what? Let's go one further. Because if you end up taking the scroll out, that could be a big problem too. or this dot inventory inventory, we will do this slot input dot empty. So if it's empty, there we go. There we go. So if anything happens to it, if it's on, quote unquote. Oh, you know what? I don't even need on. I can say this dot power status dot equals EMA. Here we go. Magic status on dot toString. Because I think on is going to be like the main processing. I guess I could just call it processing. On works. So if this thing is on and it sees that something was stopped, then I'll be nice. I'm not going to get rid of any of the like anything you've done so far. I will shut everything off though. So if you screw with it, it will shut everything off. I kind of wanted to keep that old code too. Oops. There we go. I'm going to keep that. Just like that. And we'll paste that in. Because I think this is going to work pretty well. All right, let's go further down. Okay, so if it's powered on, and this is where I'm doing checks for the runic scroll. As long as you have it in there. Okay, so this is where I need to start making modifications, right? Because you clicked it and it's powered on. We need to put this in a state. So what I need to say here is powered on and this dot power status dot equals enum, so we'll do magic station dot on required essence anything. Oh, actually no, I just on dot toString. Perfect. So it's got to be on and it's got to be on this state. It's got to be like considered on, right? At this point, this is the processing side of the code. I don't have to do anything to the processing side of code. There we go. So before, right, it started creating. Now if I click create, it's not going to actually tick anything up yet. So this is that idle state that I was waiting for, right? So we pick our spell. All right, so this is how it is, right? We put our stuff in. It's like off right now. I click create. It should put it into here, and we do need the GUI for this. Where is it? Spellforge. Nope. Nope, that's not it. Client. Dialogue, stations, Spellforge. There we go. Okay, so in here, there's going to be a button, right? Power button. So create small button, powered on, right? In here, we are going to want to set a couple things. I need to do Spellforge, Spellforge dot, and I need to do power status equals, let's pull out the enum for the magic power status dot require any essence dot toString. Right, as soon as you hit create, we are going to force it into another state. And now we have to go into the packet. So Spellforge powered on. Messages. Here we go. Spellforge powered on. This is going to be BEO. That power status. So I set it to anything on the server as well. So the client and the server are both going to see it. That's powered on. If it's considered powered off, then this just goes to off, the off state. BEO. Okay. Now we need to, now I got to start keeping track of the transitions that we're doing here. So let me close that. We need to go into this tick listener. Right here. We gotta do this. Paste. Instead of caps, I'm going to say power, or you know what, just status. Equals this dot power status. I want to see what each side thinks the status is. Currently, it sees it as off. There we go. Which would be accurate. Let me break that. Incomplete. Damn straight. Pop that back on. Now it's off. Break that. Incomplete. Remember, this is a 1 second tick listener, so there will be a little delay. I'm not going to hammer people's computers with it. 1 second's perfect. Just have a little patience. And that is now off. Sweet. So that is working. Now the next step, right, is to be able to click this. And as soon as I hit create, it needs to be in requires essence. Here we go. Requires essence anything. Here we're gonna save. There we go. That's a little better. The Throckmongler. Hydrate. Yep, posture. Here we go. Thank you, sir. Thank you. I drank 40 ounces of water? Holy crap. That's it. It's all the water. Time to dehydrate. If I click stop, it goes back to off. That is what I'm talking about right there. Boom. And now the particles here don't make sense. They do not make sense. I should not have particles here. I should have particles. There, I'm going to move this over. Let's go into the block. I know when we should have them. Come on, where is it? Spellforge. Right down here. Right here. Right? It's gotta be when this is gonna be the visual cue that you should cast transmutation, right? So technically it's off. Just move this back over, right? Incomplete. We tested that. Works fine. Bam. Now it's in its off state. So it's complete, but it's just not doing anything. Make your choices, blah, blah, blah. I want plunder. I'm going to go out and I'm going to break a bunch of vessels and stuff. I want to get a bunch of items back. Right? The scroll is in here. I pick plunder. Now I go to create. This queues it up, right? Now the visual cue. Not only will there be a heads-up display that says, you know, connect your nexus. This is the requirement. Cast transmutation. Right? But it's ready. I could stop it at any time. If I do that, just goes right back to off, right? No harm, no foul. Hey, it saved the world. Woo. right? So now this is where you would have to make sure, like, what's my essence, right? It takes 500 or whatever the number is. That's when we'll start casting transmutation on it. Bam, right? And it would suck in whatever it needed, and once it met that requirement, then it will transition into being on, right? And when it's on, that's when it's going to start processing. That's when the other particles and everything will light up. So let's work on that transition. That's going to be in the transmutation spell itself. So entity, projectile, transmutation. He's a cheater. Transmuting. Right, so if it's an ritual oh my god, I have ritual altar stuff in here still. I'm such a noob. Newbie. All right, we're gonna have to that code. That's. Oh wait, no, ritual. Oh yeah, that would make sense. Oh, I was thinking the arcane altar. Oh, ritual altar makes sense. So we're gonna have the Oculus here. Now I need to do a check for the Spellforge. I totally forgot how I have the Spellforge name set. Totes. Spellforge. What do we got here? So this is going to be pain in the ass, because I wish this window, like if I click on this, I want this obviously in the back, but no, it just keeps it on the top. It kills me. Ugh, it irks me. So it's Spellforge dash tier 1, and that's really all I'm looking for. Dash tier 1 dash and then whatever it is. Has behavior, transmutation, right? We are going to have to look for block entity station, Spellforge, right? Because we got to make sure that there is a Spellforge there to manipulate. Make sure I change this. Boop. And boop. Okay. Now we need to get into the block behavior here. Run, instead of Oculus Pedestal crafting consume, it's going to be Spellforge craft consume essence. All right, so in here, we are going to make a copy of this, and this is where the magic is going to happen. This is going to be our biggest lift. Spellforge. All right. I'm ready. I'm ready. So instead of Oculus Pedestal, we want the Spellforge. Of course. That is what we are manipulating. Instead of BE Pedestal, this needs to be Spellforge. BE Spellforge. And we're going to have to change some of this, right? Because obviously connected Oculus Core, we don't care about that. There's some hopscotching that happens in here. Paste. What am I doing? BE Pedestal. Copy. I just realized everything that I'm going to have to change. Here we go. Select all of that. Smarter, right? Smarter, not harder. Boom. All right, let's open this bad boy back up. And we're going to have to go through this little at a time. So what am I looking for first? We got the Spellforge. I know what I did here. This isn't needed. You have to jump through for the pedestal. You have to jump through the core to be able to consume things, and you're pretty much piggybacking off of the core to make all the essence changes and exchanges. So down here, all the way down, we're gonna get rid of that to make everything happier. But that also means that this check is also redundant. Going all the way down. We don't need that, because we're already doing it here. Now we can kind of get into it. So instead of BE anchor for everything, I'm pretty sure we're going to want to change all of that to Spellforge. $337. Could you imagine doing that by hand? Oh my god. Oh my god. Terrible. And I can actually delete some of this stuff too. I can delete a lot of this stuff, right? So all of this goes away. Get rid of that, and that. Get rid of all of that. Delete that. Whoops. Let's copy this. Let's format it correctly. There we go. I can get rid of all of that, cleaning it up. Okay, here we go. Now that being said, these three methods can go away. These were things specific to needing either just neutral essence, light essence, or dark essence. I guess they don't have to go away. I could preserve them and bring them over. That way, if I ever do make a spell that requires a certain essence, maybe it'll work. I don't know. Because then the OCD in me is like, well, you need 4 essences because there's 4 magic types. Like, how am I going to decide what takes light essence, neutral essence? I think all that's going to be a pain. Am I really going to do that? Probably not. So I can delete all of this. We only care about the anything tag because we're checking for the power status for requiring any essence. And we're doing the same thing for the vault here. There we go. So the same thing here, right? Neutral, light, dark, none of that stuff matters. The only thing that does matter is the anything. All right. Now now that all the code's cleaned up, now we can go in here and, well, we can do this. All right, so it's sitting there in the any essence right now. So if the Nexus, because we're going to do the Nexus logic first, if the Nexus has essence, then we're going to... Oh, I got to create the required essence amount system in here. That's right. Sugar. Okay. Okay, this is what we're gonna do. Spellforge, anchor. What did I call it? Required essence amount. Why is this not? Oh, that's just the block station. That's why. Boop. Minimize that. I need the block entity. Anchor. There we go. This is what I want. In here. Or better yet, right here. Right in the root of the block station generic. Actually, no, not right there. Hold on. I want the block entity station generic. So that's the Spellforge. And get rid of that, get rid of that. Here we go. This is what I'm looking for. This is where it all happens. So in here, with power status, we need to put the required essence amount in here. That means I also have to, I gotta add a bunch of things here, because we gotta save this information. Oh, 1 second. All right, I'm back. I got 10 minutes, and I'm going to hold myself to that. I got 10 minutes. Let's see what we can get done in 10 minutes. All right. I'm going to use the other screen here, the other monitor screen, cuz I'm going to have to be quick. I'm going to have to be quick. Block Entity Station, Oculus, Anchor. First thing we're going to have to do is I'm going to have to save the information. Actually, the first thing I'm going to have to do is probably initialize it to 0. No, I don't. First thing I'm going to do is save it. So I'm going to copy this. We need to go down to here, paste. I'm actually just going to reuse this. I'm going to reuse it. And we're going to have to come down to here. Bam. Power status. Fine, I won't reuse it. Damn it. Again, the OCD in me strikes again. So, block entity, station, required essence amount. Station, required essence amount. Here we go. Save. So this is going to be station. And this one is also going to be station. Perfect. Saving those, right? And this is something that again is going to propagate to the Bastion, every other block I decide to make. If people think that my idea with having like the beacon block, you know, and the fact that you can make hearthstones with it and pass it out to people and stuff, I can make that too. I am kind of thinking of doing that. I think that would be awesome. Another magic-y thing to do. And I think this, for the most part, is everything I need. I will statically set it, though, in the Spellforge. On initialize, I will say this dot required essence amount equals, I'm going to say 100 because I still need to do that. We just need to make sure we can siphon this out, and then I can make code to, you know, dynamically change this based on the type of spell, the tier spell that you're trying to make. Okay, so we're not going to be able to, I'm making stuff here. I'm got to restart the game. And we do have an error. Oh, we're going to have a bunch of errors. Duh. Right over here. So I don't have to worry about pausing anything, like crafting being paused. We don't need to do anything with Oculus placement, portal placements. We don't need that either. We don't need that. Spellforge ingredient count equals 0. We don't have to worry about that. So once the anchor amount, which is, it shouldn't be called anchor amount. It should be You know what? I'll keep it anchor amount. I know what it means. All right, so if the block... Okay, so let's start from the top, right? So the Nexus has stored essence available. The Nexus stored essence is greater than or equal to the amount, right? So we're going to zero it out. We're going to subtract. We are going to turn the spell forge on, right? So it's in its on state. So it's going to start just broadcasting. This should be cut out, and it should go right here. That's what it should do. And we need to go into the GUI. I closed it out, didn't I? GUI. Where is it? Spellforge. We need to go down to on, powered on. So if it's creating... We need to go into the messages. Spell Forge powered on. Okay, this is where I'm going to set some stuff. I need to do BEO dot required essence amount equals, and I'll do 100 here. And then here I will zero it out. There we go. Which means that in here, where is it? That's the behavior. That is the anchor. I can close that out. Come on, what? There it is. So here I can get rid of this. I don't want to dynamically set it. It's going to be just zeroed out by default anyways. And when you click the button, it's going to have the requirement of 100 and put you in standby. That's what we want. Right? Because now the required essence is, it needs to dynamically change, because if you have 50 or 60 or 70, I want to do a subtraction and then maintain that number going forward. Else, we just do the basic subtractions. That's the amount. You'll run the particles. And then we look to see, like, do you have enough to actually proceed? If you do, we click it on. That's literally all we have to do. All this other code is meaningless. Boom, baby. And we'll get rid of that. That's it. I can get rid of all of this. We'll just tidy things up a little bit. There we go. Get rid of that. Perfect. Okay, BE Nexus. Essence Vault. Okay, so that is fine. Really, it's going to be strikingly similar, except for this part here. I'm going to minimize this and this for now. So I'll be getting the essence type based on, like, if it's neutral or whatever. So down here, I can get rid of that. And I can get rid of those. Again, this I need to cut. We need to paste it here. Basically, it's this. Oh, you know what? And just for the sake of things, I'm going to do required essence equals 0. I will make sure that it's zeroed. Oh, you know what? I already do that. Sweet. No, never mind. Don't need to. Paste this in. Because we just need to turn it on. That's literally all we have to do. And I think this is everything. So we're going to run through. Now for the vault, right? We need to look to see what the default is, and then I get a snapshot of that default essence, and see how much is there. So you can mix and match with the vaults, which I think is pretty cool. So basically, we would deplete the essence amount, right? Deplete there. We subtract based on whatever it is, and then if that anchor amount is 0, then we continue. This should work. Build. Success. Start. Now, there are no heads-up displays right now, so it's not going to tell us. We're going to have to go based on what it does. But we do have the particles when it runs. So we will know if it's working. And look at that. It's requiring essence right now, but things could be borked because we did a lot. So I'm just going to get rid of some of this stuff here. Like, I don't need the pages. I don't need those. There we go. So I'm going to break that. Okay, so it's considered off and incomplete. I'm just going to put down a fresh one, just in case. Incomplete. Bam. Now it should go to... Still says it's incomplete. Uh-oh. Why is it being stinky? It's not being cool. It's being the opposite of cool. All right. So it's incomplete, right? So if the runestone caps are false and if this equals 0, else so if this equals incomplete, power status off. This was working before. We got all the caps on, right? Yeah. I call shenanigans on this. Are you sure? Incomplete. It should just jump right to complete. Oh, we'll see. Let's see. I could be wrong. Yep, wrong. It's probably something small that I missed. I won't have the time to deal with it right now. I told myself 10 minutes, but I really have like 20. Because I know myself. So really our problem is with this here. We are not changing our state here, right? If this is powered on. Oop. And oops, all right, so if this is on, it's just not making any state transitions, it seems. Power status. Weird. See, I know transmutation's going to work. Hey, fireball. Oh, duh. Whatever. You know what? This is fine. Okay. Boom. We can get it to this state. I just wanted to test this. No magic stations. Oh, that's why it's incomplete. Oh my glory. Now it's going to be complete. There we go. It's off now. Jesus. There was nothing wrong. All right. So this doesn't have anything in it. Let's get an admin version. Ass. Get an ass version of this. I'll have it be dark. Break. Place. Boom, boom. There we go. Num 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 num. As much as you want to drink. Oh wait, I gotta draw some runes around this. There we go. Now it's on. I should be able to click create. It's ready. Cast transmutation. It took 100. And it's in its on state. It should be processing now. Yep, time remaining. Yeah, that's right. Okay, so the core logic is working. I need to add something when it shuts off. Right, when it completes and it creates the item, I need to put it back into the powered, like the off state, pretty much. I'll just put it right back to off. Which should be right here. Boom. Consume magic runes? Not anymore. But we want to shut it off. Or actually, I'll put it back to incomplete. Just in case. And then it can go through the process, right? And then do a quick check. If I click stop, it turned it to off. So I have to put it back in, right? Cast transmutation again. Boom, now it's on. That's how it's gonna work, everyone. All right, let's find someone to raid, because I gotta pee. Who is playing Vintage Story? Wow, we got a lot of people. Holy schmoly. Let me move my big cup here. Arthur the Butcher, RP server. A lot of RP server stuff here. A lot of RP server stuff. Who we got? Vintage Story with my lovely servant. Nah, I'm cool, bro. Still building my hut. Need to find copper. Oh, it's that. You know what? You know what? I haven't seen this person before. Ask me about the McDonald's update. No, thank you. I'm cool. We're gonna do this one. This guy looks like KMA, speak English. Guy is playing. Cool. Excellent. Did you code my staff already? Oh, you mean your god staff? The one that makes you do everything infinitely and it builds the world for you? Nope. Sorry, Bernardo. Tell you what, it will come someday, maybe. How's that? That little thread of hope. All right, everyone. Thank you so much for watching. Yeah, this was a long stream, 4.5 hours. That is awesome. But the essence system is done. The Spellforge main logic is done as well. I need to just do some heads-up display stuff on the forge itself to tell you what states everything is in. Because if you look, the heads-up display, I even do the time calculations for you and the percentage that it's done. So, I mean, we're looking pretty good. Probably more particle effects, make it a little prettier. You know, try and break it and see what happens, fix a couple bugs that are probably up. But this has been integrated with this system. Awesome. Thank you, everyone. I'm gonna go eat some Chinese food, and I hope you all have a great night. Bye. Oh, and if I do live stream again tonight, I will probably be either modding or playing World of Warcraft. I don't think I'll be doing that last epoch tonight. I'm not feeling it. Probably WoW. I want to play my Death Knight. All right, see ya. Bye.